Hello everyone, and welcome to Just Chatting. I need to make myself a bit smaller, I think. I feel very large on this screen at the moment. There we go. Jim indeed. Woo! Hello everyone, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little bit flustered because I just got like an urgent thing I had to attend to while the countdown screen was happening, and I was like, oh god, can I get this done before the stream starts? But I did it, so we're fine. But I wasn't expecting that, just like an urgent message through, like, I need you to do this right now. And, yeah. Anyway, hi! Welcome to, Just Chatting stream, which I haven't done in so long. I feel like... I don't know, I feel like I'm so bad at Just Chatting streams a lot of the time, because I always feel like I'm not a super interesting person. And I don't have much to talk about, but then every time I actually do it, I'm just rambling on for hours, so it's always just like the first step. No, Barb, it wasn't you. This was like a serious business situation, don't worry. But I got it sorted though. In the nick of time, there was like 7 seconds left on the countdown. But I'm here, and I'm ready to chat, and I've got my little pride hat on. And I tried to make my flag work too, because I got an animated flag. And I was like, oh, I can make this work, but every time I tried to add the sleeve, it ended up looking really silly. So I just left it. I've just got my hat. But the hat's so good. I don't need anything else. It's great. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Just zooming in ominously. But hello, everyone. And Barb, congratulations on the first. Hello, Loski. Hello, Timochi. Hello, Squidiki. Hello, Akire. Da-da-da. Hello, Alinte! Congratulations on the legit first. Hello, Jack! Have I missed anybody? Let me know if I've missed anyone. Trius, hello! Nice to see you! But welcome. My plan for today is to not really have a plan. Because something I've noticed over time, like, I don't know if it's why I end up being stressed out so much, but I'm the kind of person where, like, I need to plan everything I do, like, super ahead of time and make sure everything's ready and prepared. And it's like, I feel like that's nice. Like, I like being ready for things. I like the satisfaction that gives. But I'm also not so great at just, like, going with the flow. And, like, if things go wrong, I don't know what to do because I feel like I'm kind of inflexible there. It's like, well, my plan has gone wrong, so I have no plan now. I have to make, like, backup plans for my backup plans. So I decided today, you know what, the plan is to not really have a plan. I have a few ideas. I have a few things I definitely want to talk about, so I'm not going like, I'm not just like starting the stream and going, hey, I don't know what I'm doing today. I've got a few things that I want to talk about. But it's mostly just going to be whatever direction the conversation goes in, we're going to go that way. Instead of me trying to steer it back in a different direction, we're just going to go with it. We're just going to see wherever that random conversation tangent takes us. I also have my monster. I also have my flask of tea, but I forgot to actually make tea today. So my flask today is my leftover tea from yesterday. So it's not super hot, but it's still surprisingly warm, considering it's been like a whole day since I made it, and I've still got like half a flask left. It's still warm. It honestly amazes me how incredible this flask is at keeping the heat in. But yes, embracing chaos, but it's not a Friday. Although there's going to be more chaos on Friday. We're going to be starting a new game, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun, I think. Because we've kind of gotten to the point now where we've been playing Escape Simulator so much that we're getting to the point where it's like, oh no, what maps do we have left? Which ones haven't we done yet? But we got a new game. There was a game on sale, and we were like, you know what? We've been meaning to play this. Let's do it. But yes, it is. I was gonna say it's a secret, but hold on, what if I give just like a tiny teaser? Hold on, I'm gonna shrink down the thumbnail I made for it, and then put that on the screen, and that's gonna be the teaser, just a crumb. Also, Kuni, hello, nice to see you. Okay. Tiny teaser. What could we be playing, I wonder? But I'm really looking forward to it. It's been a while since we had some true chaos. We've been having to use our brains too much. And brain cells, there's only a certain amount of them that we have to spare. But yeah, I'm excited for it. OMG, it's Pokemon. Yes, my favorite Pokemon. I was gonna say like twin-headed something dragon, like Yu-Gi-Oh style, but I can't think of anything. Nugs, hello, nice to see you. And Brushy, welcome, welcome. Welcome to my chatting stream. So far I have a hat on. Blue eyes, white dragon. Red eyes, black dragon. The harpy lady. Woo, I know you. Your favorite Pokemon is Sans. Oh, me too. Any more Monster? I have not drunk any Monster today. It's already like 2 p.m. and I have not had any Monster. I gotta fuel up. But yeah, my plan for today is to not really have a plan. But you may have noticed though, if anyone's like super eagle-eyed and has spotted, there's some new stickers on my pinboard at the back. If you can see this, it's leaned with my head. But there's some new stickers on my board, and yeah, haven't had any Monster today. Don't worry, I'm fixing that right now. Right now, I've got a can of Ultra Fiesta mango. Wait, Brushy, high five! Wait, we're matching. We got matching energy drinks. That's the one I've got today. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I guess I gotta drink more. More Monster. I got it. But it's so nice. It's one of my favorites. Like I feel like I should update my shelf because I've only got the Ultra Zero on there at the moment, the white cans. And I've gotten to the point now where I'm having like 3 different flavors regularly. So I think I should have all of them. Dropped a can on my head. Oops. Oopsie teehee. But I really like the Ultra ones. It's the Ultra Zero is the main one I get because it's the cheapest that I can find. And then I really like the Ultra Fiesta, the mango one, and the Ultra Rosa, which is the fruity one. It's a really nice, sweet flavor. Yeah, I should change the back one to the mango one. And add a Rosa there as well. I could probably do that, like, behind the automaton. Wait, I've got the Rose at the moment for Addy Rosa. What if I add a Monster Ultra Rosa behind the Rosa? Oh, I've got to do that now. I'm going to do that later. But yeah, I need to update it because I'm having so many different flavors now. But yes, I've got some new stickers on my pinboard. One of them is Off-Kai Expo, which is happening next week. It's happening next week. Oh wow, it's 9 days. It's 9 days away. It's less than, it's like single-digit numbers for how long away it is. And I'm really excited for that. Like, I'm not going to be there in person because of the whole being British thing. But I'm going to be there virtually. We're going to do a panel together. There's going to be a Verpro panel. And that's going to be on the Friday. I'm still doing my Family Friday stream, but after that, there's going to be the Verpro panel. And that's like, I'm trying to remember the time. I think it's like 10 p.m. UK time. I'm not entirely sure. But there's going to be a Verpro panel. We made a little game show. We're going to be introducing ourselves. I've got some riddles for it. And there's also going to be Lirie merch. It's going to be the first official Lirie merch being released at Off-Kai Expo. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. Lirie merch. The first merch. There are definitely going to be ways to get hold of it after Off-Kai as well, because not everyone can get to California. It's quite far away. But I'm so excited for it. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna post about one of the merch items on Friday. I've got a scheduled tweet. But I can show you guys early. I can show you early. Hold on, let me load it up. I'm going to California. Oh, I wish. I can't afford to go to California. But I'll be there virtually. It's one of the good things about being a VTuber. I live in the internet. I can just go beam myself over. Actually, I'm gonna zoom in myself. Like move down a little bit. There we go. Just pretend I'm like sitting on a box or something. But yeah, I'm so excited for it. It should be fun. It should be a good time. Okay, I've got the image. Are you ready? Are you ready? The sneak preview only being shown here until I post it on Friday. Boom. Yeah! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. But it's so cute, and it's a double-sided charm as well. There's another expression on the other side as a little secret that nobody will know about unless you buy it. But it's the chibi art that you may have seen before by Addie. My lovely model artist, she drew the chibi for this and the other side too, so it's really sweet. We've all got like charms made by our model artists, and they're gonna be for sale at the Studio Elan Verpro booth, which is booth S. They released a map a couple days ago, I think, of where it's going to be in the convention hall, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. Because I was trying to think, like, what I want the charm to be, and I was just going to go with, like, my default outfit and go with that chibi, but I was like, I can do stuff like that in the future. I feel like the comfy one would be a nice one to get. Hold on, I'm just going to make that small, stick it in the corner for now. But I'm really, really excited to have like my first official merch, because like I've had a few things made and like made for me, which is like technically kind of merch, but this is the first like official merch that's going to be actually sold that people can buy, and it's such a weird feeling, because I think a little part of me still feels very like imposter syndrome, like who would want to buy a charm of me? I don't know if I'd sell any, and then as soon as I mention it, there's multiple people being like, oh, I definitely buy it, oh, I definitely want it, and it's a silly thing to worry about, I know, but I know, there's always that little worry. You want 100? Oh, we haven't printed 100. That would be a little difficult to manage as an order, but oh, thank you. And Dr. Anime, hello! And Rin, hello! Welcome, welcome. I want to slap a sticker on my face. I really want to do stickers. I want to do like sticker sets. One of my like merch goals in the future is I want to make like a sticker sheet. You know, like the cutout stickers on a sheet. I want like a whole sheet of those, and there'll be like worm on a string. There'll be an axolotl. There'll be an automaton. There'll be numerous Liries, and I want to get that sorted. But the main problem for that is like figuring out what I want ahead of time. But I love stickers. I'm a sticker fiend. You may be able to tell by the fact that even on my streams I have virtual stickers on my clipboard. But I have an opaque PC case. Like the side of my PC case is just completely white, and I've started a very slow task of just sticker bombing it. I've still got quite a way to go, but I've got loads of stickers on the side of my PC case. I love it. I love stickers, they're so good. Oh, and a screaming Xander face. Oh, that might be so good. Xander face sticker. Remember when you were a kid, you'd draw a background on a page and just stick animals on it? Oh, I love that! Oh, I used to do that too. I used to get like cute stickers and stuff and then like draw scenery around them, like put them in a scene. I love that kind of thing. I love stickers. Like, my main problem with stickers is that whenever I was younger and I'd get like a really cute sticker sheet, I wouldn't want to use them because I'd be like, well, once I've stuck it, I can't stick it down again. So I'd just end up with loads of stickers I didn't actually stick anywhere. And then I got into the habit of being like, okay, I'm going to stick them on my consoles. I'm going to stick them on the fronts of my notebooks that I know I'm going to use a lot. And when I made that decision, I was like, well, I know I'm going to be able to see them constantly, so I don't feel as bad using them. Also, Dima, thank you for the head pat. Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, I've seen a lot of things recently as well that people have been using, like, you can get like special notebooks that have like sticker paper. So you can stick the stickers in and then like re-peel them off and put them elsewhere again. And I really like that, like reusable sticker notebooks. I think it's a really cute idea. Also you, hello! You put stickers on your MIDI controllers. Yes! I put loads of stickers on my PS4 when I actually played on my PS4 a lot. It's broken now, so I don't use it, but I still have it, and I still have all the stickers on it. But it got to the point where I was just like, okay, I will just make sure I stick the stickers on things I know I'm going to keep. So it's basically everything I own has stickers on it. I love stickers. And I'll also, like, when I find like a sheet of stickers that I really like, I'll buy 2 or 3 sheets of them, so I can keep the one and then stick the rest of them somewhere else. I actually got some really cute stickers recently. I had a moment where I was feeling a little bit blur, and I was like, what if I go on AliExpress and buy a bunch of really cheap stuff to cheer me up when it arrives, like the cheapest retail therapy. And I got some really, really cute sticker sheets. I got one which is like cats and strawberries, like the little cats like lying on top of strawberries, and it's so cute. It's so cute. I've actually got 2 of the strawberry cats on my PC case. But yeah, laptop too. Yes, I put loads on my laptop. But my main problem with my laptop was I didn't want to stick stickers on the outside of it because I couldn't see the stickers then. So I've got them stuck like on the inside, like either side of the trackpad in my laptop is just covered in stickers. I've also got them on my 3DS. I've got them on my old phone. I've got them on my new phone. It's kind of funny because I have stickers on my phone, but I have a phone case on top of it, so you can't even see them. But I know it's there. Like, just in case my phone case breaks and my phone is neaky for a while, I've got a sticker on it. But yeah, I really love stickers. I want to do like a whole sticker collection at some point. Stickers good. But yeah, the first merch though is going to be the acrylic charm, and it's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. I'm so excited for it. And there's going to be another merch item too, but that hasn't been officially announced yet. So I'm gonna wait until that is officially announced to like post it. But there's gonna be 2. There's gonna be 2 different charms available. So I'm very excited. I'm like nervous to release merch, but also just it's just like a dream come true for me. I'm really excited. Like, when I started streaming, I didn't think I'd get to the point where people would want to buy my merchandise. And I think a little part of me still is also like, well, I kind of want to make things as subtle as possible, so even like people who don't know me might still want to buy it, but but I'm so excited. Oh, wish you could go. Oh, it's okay. It will still be available. We'll figure out ways to make it available after the convention too. Like, it's not going to be an exclusive, like, you've got to be there, otherwise you have no chance of getting this. Because otherwise I wouldn't get one. But I'm really excited for it. Hold on. I'm going to find the map. Give me a sec, because Offkai Expo posted the map of, like, the dealer's hall, the vendor hall. So I can get that loaded up, and I can show you where the booth's gonna be for anyone who's going. Okay, here's the map. And we go... Oh, that's huge. Oh, hold on. That's a very big map. Here it is. Ta-da! Should I put it, like, behind me? I don't know where to put this. It's... I don't have enough space. But this is the map of the vendor hall for Offkai Expo, and you know what? I'm gonna crop off the names for a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, booth names. But the Studio Elan and Verpro booth is going to be here. This one here. The letter S. This booth here. Right there. S for Studio. S for Sverpro. Sverpro. Did you see that Twitch has a new TOS rule? Sponsorship stickers can only take up to 3% of the stream. It's okay, I'm not being paid as a sponsor for any of this stuff, so I can make it fill the screen if I want. I'm posting it here like free of charge. There's no money exchanging hands here, so I'm fine. I'm safe from the TOS. But yes, hold on, let me crop it. There's some other really, really cool booths and cool people gonna be there. But specifically, if I zoom in a bit there, where's my pointer hand? Where's my hand? There it is. S! There it is. Booth S. That's gonna be Studio Elan and Verpro merch. And so there are VTubers and cute gay girls. It's great. It's a good booth. It's a good booth. And oh yeah, G is Mofua Cafe, isn't it? So like just over here, like look, we're so close. Like I was gonna say we could reach our hands out and touch, but there's two big hallways in the way, so probably not. But yes, that's where the merch will be on sale if you want the beautiful acrylic charm with the surprise second expression on the back. Which is an absolute secret, and nobody will guess what kind of expression I have. Kind of looks like the automatone's a pipe. Oh, I guess like... Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? Like, what if I... Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if I can rotate this, but I can't figure out... Oh, there it is. My pipe. It's not a very good pipe. But yeah, it's S is gonna be Studio Elan and Verpro sharing a table because it's a lot of the same people involved in both sides. But I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. My first merchandise. I'm also trying to get a little surprise sorted too, but I don't know if it's gonna happen in time. So we'll see about that. But if it does happen in time, there will be a little surprise at the booth too. We will see. We'll see how time plays out. But I'm really, really excited. And this graphic is going to be posted on Twitter on Friday because I made a scheduled tweet to be exactly a week before the panel. Because I was like, oh, that's a great time to mention it. Like an exact week before the Verpro panel. I'm really excited though. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I am so nervous that I'm going to forget everything I wanted to say and make a terrible introduction of myself, but it should be fine. It should be great, I believe. Regarding stickers, it's nice to meet another sticker enthusiast. Yeah, I love them so much. I love stickers. I've always loved stickers. It's like stickers and notebooks and stationery. Ever since I was young, I've just collected those kind of things. I've got like a big craft box under my bed, and it's just full of like cute notebooks, cute paper I found, cute sticker sheets. I've got so much. I've got so much. I went through a period of time when I wanted to write letters to everybody I knew. I wanted to have like a load of pen pals. So I got loads of cute letter paper. I got loads of nice pens, stickers, washi tape, all sorts to write cute letters. And I think I maybe wrote 2. And then it didn't go anywhere. But I still have all the paper. I can't bring myself to get rid of it because it's so cute. It's so cute. I'll have to like start writing random letters to people anyway. But I'm a sucker for cute things. I also have way too many pens. And it's kind of funny because I'm actually really picky with the pens I use. I have like 4 specific pens that I really like to write with. And then I have a bunch of cute pens that I really don't like how they write, but I have them because they're cute. Am I a fountain pen fiend? I'm actually not. The pens I like tend to be like the rollerball type pens. I'm really bad with fountain pens because the way I write, like, I don't write like a normal person. I have like a really weird grip for pens. So with fountain pens, I just get ink everywhere. It's like, I don't know why it is. I was never taught to write this way, but I have like a really weird, like, almost like a fist grip when I'm holding onto a pen. But it's the way I've always written, and I've tried writing like a quote-unquote normal person, and I just don't have as much control. I just can't make my writing as neat. So I just clutch onto my pens. You ask, do I play Disney Dreamlight Valley? I've never played that. Honestly, it's the kind of game where I had a look at it and the gameplay seems really nice and it seems like the kind of game that I would like, but I'm just not really a big Disney fan, so I never really looked into it too much. Like, I'm not really like a Disney fiend, so I just kind of never played it, but it looks really fun, it looks really cute. Looks like the kind of thing I would enjoy playing. Maybe at some point in the future, I can check it out. Because I'm trying to think, is it on Game Pass? I don't remember. I feel like I remember seeing it on Game Pass at some point. I'll have to check that. You have loads of pens you got for free. Oh, see, I don't really have free pens. I don't really go to places that give out free pens. Remember you used to do a daily journal and use your sticker collection to decorate. Oh, that's something I tried doing back in the day. I tried journaling. But my main problem was I started out and I was like, okay, I'm going to journal every day. And I would get like 4 or 5 days in, and then I'd miss a day, and then I'd be like, well, now it's ruined. I'm going to stop doing it. So I think if I ever started journaling again, I'd have to do it a lot more flexibly. Just like whenever I feel like writing something, just do it then and not have like specific days. I think that was my main problem. I made it like so rigid that when it went wrong, I got disheartened and didn't want to carry on. But I really like the idea of journaling too. Your friend holds a pen like he's holding an ink brush. What? I'm trying to think, how is an ink brush usually held? I'm trying to imagine it, and I'm realizing I don't actually know. That's interesting. But the way I hold a pen is like I have a really weird, like, very firm grip on it. Like, my hand's almost a fist, and like the pen itself rests on my 4th finger, and then my thumb and my first 2 fingers are like holding onto the pen from the top. I don't know, it's kind of weird. But it's how I've always written. Did you know there's studies that journaling makes you happier? Just makes everything better, honestly? That doesn't surprise me, I can see that. It's the kind of thing where, like, when you're just like in the zone, you've just got like nice stationery, you're just making a page pretty, you're just drawing things. There's something so nice about that. It's just happy. It's just happy feelings. You also journal when you have free time. You do want to record your thoughts when you can, but writing in paragraphs feels so much better than in bullets. Yeah, I guess that's a problem then if you're like, I want to write a full paragraph, but it's getting around to actually doing it. Yeah, like a Chinese ink brush. They hold it still and move with their arm. Oh! Oh, I know what you mean now. Oh wow, that's so interesting. I don't think I'd be able to do that. I wouldn't feel like it's precise enough for me. I think it's the main reason I grip my pens so tight is because I like having like super control over where I'm writing. Like every single move I make is like really strong. It's so interesting to think about. But yeah, I've just always loved like doodling and stationery and pens and notebooks. I've got so many notebooks. I have a problem with just blank notebooks. I've got a whole shelf in my desk and it's just stacked up with notebooks that I've maybe written in like 3 pages of, and I've got loads of them. And I still want more. I always go through and I'm like, oh, I don't have a notebook to use, when there's literally a stack of them here. But I'll be like, oh, but I want one in this specific size this time. Just holds it like that, but still moves. Oh. So is it like further up the pen then? Is the grip like slightly further up the pen and then... That's really interesting. And then more like pointing downwards. But like the way I write as well, the pen is always pointing downwards for me. Like as opposed to like being at an angle. Like, hold on. Hold on, let me get my paint window to demonstrate. Let me get my trusty Microsoft Paint window. It's not on this screen, I'm so silly. Hold on, let me find it. Paint window, there we go. Like this, it's like... If normal people hold a pen and it's like pointing like, oh, my hand is so wobbly at the moment, and it's pointing like this direction, and then the paper's like here. The way I hold a pen, it's more like vertical, and like my hand is just like gripped around it. So it's like, it's not quite vertical, it's probably more like that angle. This is really messy. But it's definitely more upright, and it's the main reason why I can't really use fountain pens too. Because the way fountain pens work is like they have to be at the right angle for the ink to come out, and then I'm trying to hold them like this, and they just don't work. I just split the end. The printer angle, that's exactly what it is actually. I'm just here printing everything. You have a very thick notebook right now, but the writing area is small. Oh, yeah, that's a big problem too. Like, lined notebooks, they can have like different line widths and like different line length. And it's so hard finding ones that are like right for you, ones that feel comfortable. Oh, rhymes draws like how I hold pens. Oh, I'm just a really fancy printer, confirmed. I don't know what it is. It's the kind of thing that I never really thought about too much, because it's the way I just like automatically picked up a pen. Like when I was like 5 years old, I've been writing like this since then. And it only really became a problem when I got to like 7 or 8 years old, I think. And in school we were like, okay, now you're going to do joined up writing with a fountain pen. And I was struggling the whole time, and I was like, why is this so difficult? And the teacher came over and was like, why are you holding your pen like that? That was the first time I even knew it wasn't like the regular way other people hold pens. It's also a bit of a... Hold on, I wonder if I can... I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can draw the way I hold a pen, but I don't think I can. I'm just a really fancy printer. Oh, I wish I was as precise as a printer. If I could just like be like super precise with my writing, that would be so good. How you write, you don't move the paper, you move your arm instead. So in the sides it's like you're writing cursive, but at the middle it looks neat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't move the paper either. I move my hand and arm along. But the way I write, I have like a really weird like half cursive handwriting style. Like most of the time I just print my letters, like they're separate letters, but every now and then there'll be like 2 or 3 letters that I just instinctively join together. Like there's no consistency to it. It's interesting. It's not cursive, but it's not printing either, because sometimes they're joined up. I've got interesting handwriting. But I think it's quite neat. It's one thing I am always proud of. Like, my handwriting is always legible, except for when I'm doing notes in puzzle games. That writing is not so legible. But yeah, it's the kind of thing I never considered to be different until I was told. And then I ended up having a look around at how all my friends were writing, and I was like, how do you do that? There's no control. How do you do it? It's like I can write like at the correct angle, but it takes me so much longer. I feel like it takes me way longer to actually write the letters and make them look good. You have the windshield angle writing? Oh! Oh, that's interesting. I can't really imagine that very well. Huh. Yeah, when I'm writing, I feel like my arm tends to stay very still. It just moves like left to right. Puzzle notes are practical only. Yeah, puzzle notes are only for my reference, which is good because nobody else would be able to read them. It's like when I'm rushing my writing, I kind of just make squiggles that are in like approximate letter shapes sometimes and hope that I remember what it says later on. Also, Vogue on Poetry, welcome! Hi. Welcome, I'm talking about how weird the way I write is. Hold on, I don't have my hand cam set up at the moment, but I'm wondering if there's a way I'd be able to, like, I have my Tiffy cam, my little, like, phone camera that I use to take, like, when Tiffany's in the room to just show her for a bit. I wonder if I could use that to do, like, a handwriting demonstration. Hold on, I'm gonna try. Give me a sec. Plenty of notebooks. People say you have beautiful handwriting. Oh, you do. I remember when I got the letter from you. You have lovely handwriting. Alright, which notebook shall I choose? I'm going to pick a random one off the shelf. Oh, this is a... don't worry about it. Don't mind me. I am just knocking a lot of stuff off my shelf. Haha. It's fine. Doesn't need to be there. Right, actually, let me put a glove on too. I've got my gloves on. Ugh. Right, I don't know if this is gonna work or if this is just gonna crash my stream. Because the last time I did this was like last year and everything crashed. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Also, it's gonna be quite small, I think. Because the last time I set it up, it was very small. And it's not going to be a proper handcam stream. Because I don't have a stand to hold my phone in, so I'm gonna have to hold it with my other hand, so it's gonna be like a one-handed stream. But I'm going to try. I'm gonna try it out and see if it works. Hold on, where's my... Oh. See, I truly did not plan anything for this stream. I didn't plan to be doing a random impromptu handwriting segment, yet here I am. Right, I think this is going to be very wobbly, and I apologize. I apologize for how incredibly wobbly this is going to be, but it should work. Let's see. It works! Hello! Hello! Oh, you see my pajamas. I got my... Notebook! I got a notebook! I got a pen! I got a hand. Let's do some handwriting. But the way I hold a pen is like, I hold it like this, and then I write like this. And I never thought that was like unusual until I realized like most people write like this. And I find that so difficult, like I don't know what it is. I feel like I don't have any control. Also, this pen is so light you can hardly see it. Hold on. Ugh. Get a black pen. But yeah, I write like this. Hello! I wrote that at such a weird angle. I think it's because I'm holding the camera. Write like a left-handed person but right-handed? Is this how left-handed people write? I never really thought about it. Maybe that's what it is. That's so interesting. But yeah, this is very wobbly hand camera, but... I feel like I'm not writing very neatly as well. Holding my camera like this makes it so much more difficult to me. Hold on, I'm just gonna write something. No, I'm just writing really messily today in general, I think. I just have shaky hands today, never mind. But hello! It's so messy. It's such a mess. But, oh, actually, considering this is the Tiffy cam too, does anyone want to see how Tiffany's doing at the moment? Because she stayed in my room for the stream, so I can show her off. Hold on. Tiffany! Hello. Oh, she heard her name. Hi, baby. No. You're so good. She's so good. I love her. I should try and get like a phone clamp or something that I can like just stick on the end of my bed, so when she's sleeping there I can just like hold the phone in place and keep the Tiffy cam. Oh, you're such a... Oh, she's lovely. She's so sweet. But yeah, as you can see, I did not make my bed today because she decided to lie on it, and I didn't want to disturb her, so my my bed's a mess. But yes, I'll turn the camera off now. But yes, exclusive Tiffy cam. I want to do more Tiffy cam stuff in the future, but it's just hard to set up. It's just hard to keep the phone where I want it to without worrying about it falling. But I think like if I can get like the thing I've got for my iPhone at the moment, if I can get another stand like this, I think I would be able to clip it to the end of my bed and have like an active Tiffy cam. I'll have to see about setting that up for the future. But yeah, I wanna set up more hand cam stuff too, but I wanna get a better camera for it because my webcam, it's bad. It's terrible. I just about managed the last one with the Lego, but it was a little bit of a nightmare and it kept like flickering, so I want to get a better camera before I do that again. But yeah, we had the Tiffy. She's so cute. She's so good. Put a GoPro on her. Wait, that would be so funny. Can we see what she sees? No, because then you see me. No, wait, never mind. Can't do that, sorry. Also, Rika, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it happens every time. Every single time I do a just chatting stream, it turns into just catting, and I just talk about Tiffany. It cannot be escaped. Ugh. There's no escape. It's always cat time. I can't help it. Ugh. Let me sit up straight again. But yeah, I don't know why my hands are so shaky today. I think it's because I didn't eat much for lunch because I wasn't very hungry, but now I'm like, maybe I should have. And maybe I should have some Monster. Honestly, Monster's probably the the worst idea for handshakes. But I don't know, caffeine doesn't... Oh, thank you for the hydrate! Caffeine doesn't affect me the way it does for other people, usually. And Kasane, hello, welcome! What game we burning tonight? No, none, no burning. But welcome, welcome! Got my Monster. There we go, but I've just been talking about Offkai Expo, which is happening next week in 9 days. And there's going to be the first Lirie merch. Double-sided acrylic charm, and I'm so excited for it. But yeah, the conversation tangent went from Offkai to stickers to notebooks to journaling to handwriting to cats. Because it always ends at cats, doesn't it? And Jester, hello, nice to see you, welcome. Welcome, welcome, come on in. We're talking about anything at the moment. The plan for today is... I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but it's happening. But yeah, we had a lovely Tiffy cam moment. She's fast asleep on my bed at the moment. Like, she perked up a bit when I said her name just now and had the camera on her, and she is immediately just curled back up and closed her eyes. Like, she doesn't care. She's so tired. Also, do we finally have a fan base name now? No, it's like, I want to think of like a fan base name instead of just saying chat all the time, but I feel like it's the kind of thing where I don't want to just think of a name and then plonk it on. Like, it feels like the kind of thing that has to happen naturally. So I'm just gonna keep saying chat for a while. You're cool, chat. Working so excludes the slow response. That is absolutely fine. I write like I'm trying not to smudge the writing. Oh, I guess that would make sense as well for like left-handed too. Because with left-handed writing, it's your hand is where the letters you've just written are, so you've got to be more careful not to smudge. Whereas when you're right-handed, like, your hand is on the right-hand side, so the letters are on the other side. You're cool? Yes, you are. You're cool just by being here. Even if you think you're not, you are. You've gotten like 12 cool points from being here. Are you trying to say I'm wrong? Hehe. Only 12? 12 is a lot. 12 is a lot of cool points. Like, when you imagine, like, the coolest person in the world. I'm trying to think what I would... okay, it's like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving 12 cool points. No, maybe it doesn't work like that. But, yeah, like, my main idea for today was I wanted to, like, do a Just Chatting stream where I haven't over-prepared ahead of time, because I'm really bad at, like, over-preparing things and getting stressed out. And I was like, well, I can't get stressed out if I don't plan anything, right? But now I'm just worried about what else to talk about. It didn't quite work out. But it's all good. Oh, hello! Kasane from the Temonan Times, journalist. Question for Miss Tiffy. Is she a cardboard box type of person or a plastic bag type? She is 100% cardboard box. Anything cardboard. It doesn't have to be a box. She is a cardboard fiend. Anytime we get a package, like if we get mail and it comes in a cardboard box, we will take the thing out of the box, we'll reach back over to put the box in the recycling, and she'll already be in it. But I actually saw a thing recently, like my friend Maury sent me a thing which was like, if you make like a tape square on the floor, then a cat will come and sit in it, like a tape box on the floor. So I tried that with Tiffany, but she just kind of looked at it, and then looked at me, and then got into her actual cardboard box, so... so it didn't quite work. Oh no, please. Please, no, we have so many cardboard boxes. It's a bit of a problem. It's gotten to the point where we try to take the boxes out. We'll put them by the back door to take out.
How many treats did you give Tiffy today, and why are you not giving her more?
She's not had any treats today. She's gonna have some later, because I always give her treats later, but... But the reason I'm not giving her more is because I don't want her to be unhealthy. But yeah, she's very smart though. But it's really funny because we'll put the boxes by the back door to take out to recycle, and she'll just go and sit in them. She'll be like, no, you're not taking this out. No, how dare you? This is mine. Even when there's like 3 other boxes around. She just... Oh, come on in! Come on in, the door is open. You're welcome in. Actually, that's a lie, the door is shut, but I'm probably going to have to let Tiffany out at some point. Because she has never once stayed in my room for the entire duration of a stream. She always wants to leave, like a little bit before the end. I tried putting a plastic bag in a box. Honestly, she's not really a plastic bag type. She likes cardboard, and she likes like fleecy blankets. Like, we all have fleecy blankets, and she always goes for those whenever they're lying around. She loves like the fleecy material, but she doesn't really care about bags. Like, she might paff at it a little bit and make a few noises, but she'll always just return to the cardboard. She's not a plastic bag kind of gal. It's also really funny because, like, when I think about Tiffany's favorite toys, we have bought her so many cat toys. We've spent so much money on, like, specific cat toys, and her favorite things are cardboard boxes, pieces of string, and tiny craft pom-poms that she carries around in her mouth. She doesn't care about the actual toys. And, like, we used to get her loads of beds, too. We'd get her, like, the little cat baskets. We'd find, like, loads of nice beds for her, try and set them up around the house. She doesn't sleep in them. She will just sleep on our beds. She doesn't like having, like, her own basket. Although recently, I have a pillow that I keep at the end of my bed because she kept sleeping near my pillow, and I was like, I cannot let you do that, baby. I am allergic to cat fur, and I need to sleep in this bed. So I put another pillow at the end to be her pillow, and she sleeps on that a lot now. Like, that's become her bed. But recently, we got some new pillows to replace the inside because it was getting to the point where it was getting super squished. Like, we got the pillowcase on top of it, but she slept on it so much that the pillow was becoming, like, super squishy, super flat. So I took the pillow out, replaced it with a new one, like a nice big squishy one. And this is where I made my mistake. I put the other pillow on top of a cardboard box at the end of my bed with the intention of throwing it out. And then as I turned around afterwards, she curled up on this sad flat pillow insert that was on the end of the bed. And she keeps sleeping there now. Like, I got her a nice new pillow. It's got like a nice case on it. I put blankets on it. And she's like, no, I'm gonna sleep on this flat thing that you were gonna throw out. So I haven't been able to throw that out yet. But yeah, I am mildly allergic to cats. But it's okay. It's the kind of thing where Tiffany's generally a pretty clean cat anyway. And I can like brush up after her pretty easily. But yeah, I'm allergic to cats very, very mildly. Which is why it's good that I'm mostly girl as a cat girl. Like I only have a little bit of fur. I'm fine. But yeah, I'm mildly allergic. But I just take antihistamines every day. It's a price I'm willing to pay for Tiffany. She's cute enough. She's so cute. I can't believe she's turning 11 this year. She's getting so old. An old baby. And I love her. Oh, Rika, you bought your cats 2 different drinking fountains and they never used them. Eventually caught one of them drinking from your footbath. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, they always go for the things that aren't technically theirs. But then it becomes theirs. Man, Tiffany's always been pretty good about not drinking out of glasses and stuff, though. She has her little water bowls. We've got one for her upstairs and one for her downstairs. And she never really tries to, like, drink out of our glasses. Even if we leave a glass of water out, she won't go for it. She's very well behaved in that regard. Food is a different story. Especially if there's any chicken, anything chicken related. If we leave it on the side, she will try and eat it. She'll try get it. But she'll try and be sneaky about it. We will be in the exact same room, and it will be in, like, eye contact with us, and she will still, like, make the sneaky movements and, like, slowly reach a paw out as though we can't see her if she moves slowly enough. It's so cute. It's really cute. It's also a little bit annoying, though, sometimes. When I've got, like, a full meal, and then she's just, like, approaching me from behind and sneaking a paw out. Like, I can see that paw. It's very visible. You're not being sneaky. You can't throw any old things away. You love using the same old pillows and blankies and clothes as you did like 10 years ago. Oh, I think that's fair too. I definitely get attached to some things too. I've got a plush toy of a cat that I've had since I was, I think, like 9 years old. I've had this cat toy for so long, and it's become like a comfort thing to me. Like I love this plushie so much. But I really get attached to items. Like I don't consider myself a hoarder, but I'm definitely a collector. Like I like owning things and keeping things and having them for a while. Like I get really attached. Which is a little bit of a problem when I end up having so many things and I'm like, I need to get rid of this. But I don't want to. I'm so attached to it. I've got so many memories with it. That's what every hoarder says. No, I never keep things that I don't need. Like, everything that I own, like, it has emotional attachment to me. I don't just, like, keep junk around. And I feel like with hoarders, it's the kind of thing where they'll say they need everything, but you can see, like, leaflets on the side. There's just, like, packets out, and yeah, I'm not at that level. I just like collecting things. You had a plushie when you were a baby that your sister started using, and then your son started using it. That plushie's 30 years old. Oh, that's so sweet. You still have a tiny sheep plush you got from a school festival in 4th grade. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I really love, like, sentimental objects. I think it's really sweet. Like, I've got a lot of stuff that I keep that it's like I have a lot of memories attached, like they mean a lot to me. And yeah, the KonMari approach, that's how I go about it. If it sparks joy, then I keep it. It's like I'll go through my stuff every now and then and just be like, okay, I don't really care about this anymore, I'm gonna get rid of it. Or I'll go through stuff and be like, oh, I forgot I have this, I love this, I'm going to actually take it out and display it. And it's really nice because it means everything I have is like special to me. So it makes my room like feel very me. Like I'm making it personal. Like everything in my room, like you can point to it and just be like, oh yeah, I got that from so and so, it was a gift. Or like, oh yeah, I got that 2 years ago and I love it. It's a little bit chaotic sometimes. I do have a lot of stuff and only one room to keep a lot of it in, but it's all like special to me. I like my collections. I also have a lot of physical video games as well, because like ever since I got my PC, I've definitely done a lot more PC gaming than I used to. But I didn't used to have a PC. Like I only got this PC it's less than 3 years ago now. I've had a PC for less than 3 years. Like I was using a laptop before then for years and years and years. And it wasn't really ideal for video gaming. But I really like owning like physical copies of games and like limited editions especially. If there's a limited edition of a game I love, then I will just be like, I've already bought this, but I'm buying it again. I've got quite a few. And also like one thing recently that I've been doing is I've been collecting Switch games. Like every opportunity I get to get a game on the Nintendo Switch, I try and get the physical copy. Because there's just something so satisfying about having all of the cases like lined up on my bookshelf and then just looking over and just being like, oh, look at all those games I have. It's so nice. I love it. And then I've got a little pouch that I keep the cartridges in. So I don't have to like rummage through the cases every time I want to play a game. The cases are just there for display. It's just like, look at what I got. And then my little pouch is like when I want to actually play a game. I have to tip them all out and find the one I'm looking for. But yeah, I really like the Switch though. I feel like it's such a comfy console. Such a nice time. Hey, you're not good at that. You have lots of things that you shouldn't keep. I feel like... I'm saying I feel like a lot. This is just a feeling stream now. For me, it's like, I used to be like that. But like as time's gone on and I've gotten a little bit older, as time's gone on, I've gotten a little more flexible with getting rid of things. Like, I think it's also easier when time passes too. I'll just be like, well, I haven't seen this in 2 years, and I wouldn't notice if it went missing, so I should probably get rid of it. And little things like that. But yeah, I still just get really attached to things though. Like, there is the occasional thing every now and then where I'm like, I probably shouldn't reasonably, logically keep this, but I wanna, so I'm gonna. I think that's the case with all of my notebooks, honestly. It would make a lot of sense if I like go through them and try and sort out which notebooks actually have pages that I can use and stuff like that. But I just keep them all. I just have them all stacked up. Just got this endless pile of notebooks. I just really like them. I just like notebooks a lot. I think one thing I do want to do is, you know, like how you can get the notebooks that have got like the ring binders in the middle, and you can like replace the pages and stuff, like get refills. I think I want to get a notebook like that, because that would be ideal for me, because then it's like when I want to add more pages, I can just like buy a refill and put it in and not buy an entire new notebook. And I can still keep the pages as well, like I can still take them out but keep them to one side. I think something like that would be ideal for me. But it's not even attachment, you just make an excuse. Honestly, understandable. Okay, gonna take a break. Oh, Jester, I'm sorry. Reminding you of stuff you lost. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But at least, like, hopefully you can just remember, like, nice things too. And think about, like, things that you can get as well. Nice things to buy in the future, to fill gaps and stuff. But yeah, one thing I noticed was when we moved house, I did end up losing quite a few things that I didn't realize until afterwards. So that was a little sad. It was like, oh no, it got lost in the move. But it's gotten to the point now where I've managed to replace a lot of stuff, so I'm back at a point where I like what I have. I have tons of rubber bands. Oh, rubber bands though! Oh, you can just make like a rubber band ball. You can just add to it. You can just keep getting loads of rubber bands. Maybe you are a hoarder. It's okay. It's okay to own things. It's only when it starts becoming a problem and like you end up not being able to see the floor and stuff that you should maybe worry about it, maybe. No! I'm sorry, I will stop giving you excuses. Do you need 3 rolls of fishing wire? Use them up. Go fishing. I've never gone fishing. I've never fished before. I have in video games, but I've never actually fished before. But I don't think I'd enjoy it either. I think like it's a strange point because I feel like I'm a very patient person, but only like with certain things. And fishing is the kind of patience where I think I would get annoyed and give up on it too soon. Whereas like if I'm playing a puzzle game and spending ages trying to figure something out, that's the kind of patience I can spend hours on without worrying. I think there's not enough like activity. I need to still be doing something. But if I'm doing something, I can wait for hours. You only like fishing in video games. Yeah, fishing in video games is always just really satisfying. I feel like it always adds to a game. Like if you start playing a game and there's a fishing mini game, there's a little part of me that's always like, oh yes, fishing time. You like fishing? Used to do it as a kid. Oh, that's so cool. Honestly, like I have so much respect for people who fish because I would not be able to do it. I would not have the patience. But I don't know if I'd want to fish either as well because I think I'd feel sad getting the fish up. I'd feel bad about it. I'd be like, no, the poor little fish, you got a hole in your lip now. I'd feel bad. I'd be too sad about it. I feel like I had other things I wanted to talk about too, and I've completely forgotten about it. Me here like, oh, I'm doing a stream with no plans, makes tiny plans in my brain. Forget said plans. If you do catch and release, the hooks don't have barbs. Oh! Yeah, no barbs to attack the fish, please. But oh, I didn't know that. I always assumed that there's always like the fish always get like hooked in like a painful way. I don't know. I don't really know much about fishing anyway. Oh, I just realized too though. I mentioned the stickers on my clipboard, on my pinboard, and I forgot to mention the second one that's on there. There's another sticker on there. It's very difficult to see because it's so small. But it's a sticker for hold on, let me double check. Gamers Outreach VTuber Summer Slam. It's gonna be a charity event over the summer, which is dedicated to like getting gaming supplies for children in hospitals and stuff, and letting sick children have like a bit of enjoyment. Like when they're going through a tough time, they can have a bit of fun. And I think it's a really sweet charity, and it's a really nice cause. And I'm going to be doing a charity stream for that. It's going to be... The event itself is the 21st to the 25th of June. It is June. I'm having a moment of doubt in my brain. I need to check. It is June, yes. June 21st to 25th. And I usually stream on June 21st anyway, it's a Wednesday, so I was like, you know what? Let's do a charity stream. we'll do a charity stream. We'll have a nice time. We'll help some kids get video games. Have a nice little charity situation, because I haven't done a charity stream in a really long time. I did one like in my first year of VTubing, but I don't think I've done anything since. But it just seemed like a really nice cause to me, and I've seen so many VTubers getting on board with it. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, charity. Charity time. No crimes, no crimes. Fraud is also a crime. We don't do crimes here. But it looks really nice, and I still haven't decided what I'm going to play then, but I think it's going to be an Animal Crossing stream. Because Animal Crossing is always just so comfy and nice and chill, and I figured I could do some like donation incentives too, because with me doing the Happy Home Paradise, I've unlocked the ability to do like custom prompts for rooms, so I'm probably going to do a donation level where it's like you donate and you give me a theme to decorate a room with, and I will do my best to hit that theme, just to make it interesting, just to mix it up a bit. Although arson will be a banned keyword, I'm not allowing that. But I'm really excited for it. It should be really nice. And I actually have a graphic which is going to be posted up later today, because it's going to be 2 weeks today, I think. Yeah, it's 2 weeks today. And I'm going to do a charity stream. But I'm really looking forward to it though. And Julio, yay, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good wash. But thanks for lurking. But here is the graphic for it, which I'm very excited to show off. I think this is also going to be very big, so... Boom. Yes! Okay, it just filled the screen. Nice. Here it is! Gamers Outreach VTuber SummerSlam. I'm going to be doing a charity stream on June 21st. There's going to be donation incentives. There's going to be a whole list of things that you can make me do if you donate. So hopefully that'll go well. I think it's like a really nice cause, and I thought it would be a nice thing to do. And I also have new summer art as well, done by the lovely Ghost Aficionado, who did all of my emotes. And it's so cute. It's my summer look. But I'm really, really excited for that. It should be nice. It should be good. No. No, okay, I do want to say just one thing as well. Like, on a slightly serious note, I ended up... Yesterday's stream, I feel like I got a little bit snappy at one point. And it was like, I don't want to be snappy. It came across, like, completely differently to how I intended it to be. But I do want to say, arson jokes, I do get it. It's funny, like, haha, inside joke. But when every single comment on every single thing I do is a joke about arson, it gets a little bit tiring sometimes. It's a little exhausting, especially when I'm like trying to like have a chill time, just play like a comfy game, have a cute stream, and then the comments are all like, okay, when are we committing arson? When is the fire happening? We're gonna commit crimes. It's like, I don't want to be the no fun police, so I never know how to address it, but it does get to the point sometimes where I'm just like, please, can we just be comfy every once in a while, especially when it's a crime I've literally never committed. I don't know why the allegations are there, but yeah, it's just something I wanted to mention, just like as a little thing, like I don't mind every now and then, and like obviously when there's fire on the screen, it's understandable to make those kind of jokes, but otherwise it just gets to the point where I'm like, I get a little bit tired. But I've also been going through a bit of a rough time recently as well, which I don't think has really helped. So it's like, I don't know, it's tricky. I'm the kind of person where I don't really like talking about feelings too much. Like I'm very much like a fake it till you make it kind of person. If I'm feeling bad, I don't want to dwell on the bad feelings, because that makes me feel worse. I tend to like, I do better with like distractions and things to like cheer me up and take my mind off things. But then it also ends up with these situations where like I'm trying to put on a happy face, and then every comment is like, oh yeah, you're committing crimes, you're committing arson, you're a terrible person doing all of these crimes and stuff. And it's the kind of stuff where like I know it's a joke, but it's still like right in the kokoro. But yeah, it's like I don't want the jokes to stop because it's funny. It's a funny inside joke. But I just want to like make sure people are like reasonable with it. But no banhammers. We'll just have like little verbal warnings. No warmings. Oh my god. Talking about how I hate arson jokes and then talking about warming. I need more Monster. But yeah, serious time over. Let's get back to talking about nice things like summer. Yeah, the art for the VTuber Summer Slam thing, I actually got art done by my lovely friend. Hold on. I do a little shout out. But he does all of my emotes except for a couple of them. Like all of the cute emotes you see, he drew them. And he drew this art for me. He actually designed the swimsuit for me quite a while back and did art. And I asked him if I could use the art for the image for the charity event. And he said, you can, but can I redraw it? Because he was like, because that's old art. I want to redraw it, please. And I was like, okay, how much you want? And he refused. He was like, no, I'll do it free of charge because I said I wanted to change it. And so I accidentally tipped him because I know his PayPal. But it's so cute. I love my swimsuit outfit. It's such a cute design. I want to get more art with it too. You're the same, Rika, but for you the distraction's too often junk food. Oh, yeah, I feel like it's so easy to turn to food in situations like that. Especially when food tastes so nice. But you're so easily distracted that sometimes you get distracted from the fact you're supposed to be distracting yourself. That's good though, because like the further away the distractions go, like the more you forget about the bad things. But yeah, it was like the main reason I wanted to ask him was because I knew it was like older art of his and I didn't want to use it if it made him uncomfortable. But I didn't expect him to just be like, I'll redraw it for you. But yeah, it's so cute. I will absolutely post the full version. But yeah, I love my swimsuit design. It's cute. It's a cute, comfy one. I was like, I don't want to have like a bikini design because one, I wouldn't wear that, and two, I don't want people being weird. It's cute. It's cute times. It's comfy times. And he just did such a good job with it. It's so cute. My summer look. I want to commission a bunch of summer art at some point. But I always worry about commissioning art from people. Like, even when people have commissions open, I'm always just like, oh, I don't want to bother people. Oh, if people are busy, I don't want them to have another job. It's such a silly mindset to be in. But yeah, at some point, more art. I want it to happen. But I'm really excited for it though. It should be a nice charity event. Hopefully we can raise some nice funds, get some nice video games for the kids. But yes, Animal Crossing exclusive stream with additional options. Seeing my model in a bikini doesn't really fit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too though. I feel like it would be like a little bit wrong. But he honestly just immediately was just like, how's this for design? And I was like, no changes. You got the whole thing perfectly. You did such a great job with it. And S, hello! Oh, thank you for coming out of luck. Yes, look, my summer look. Hold on, let me do a little crop and make it bigger. Summer art! It's my swimsuit. It's my summer look. Designed by the lovely ghost aficionado. Catgirl summer! Exactly. It's what I'm here for. Crop it to 3%. No, I've not been sponsored to display this. It's okay. I feel like so many people are making jokes about the new Twitch guidelines, which I personally think are pretty terrible. But I also don't want to talk about it too much because, But yeah, it's only for like sponsorships where you've been paid to promote something, and there's no payment to promote anything here, so I can go like that if I want. It's fine. But it's so cute. It's such a cute design. I love it so much. I need to get a full body done at some point too, because he designed it with like extra little bits at the bottom too, like cute little sun shoes. And I don't know if I have the design image anywhere. I don't remember where I saved it. But I just love the design so much. It's so cute. Wait, let me see if I can find it. It's gotta be somewhere. It's gonna be somewhere. Where is it? Where's just the sketch design? I found it. Now I need to just put it on the screen. Oh, I love the little cat ribbons. Me too. It's so cute. You searched sun shoes and popped... Oh no, they're not Crocs. Honestly though, I don't have anything against Crocs. Like, I don't think they're the most aesthetically pleasing shoe, but I can absolutely understand how comfortable they could be. Like, they look very comfortable. So I don't have anything against Crocs. Like, I don't have any myself, but I can understand the appeal. Here we go. Wait, I lost it. It flashed up for a second. That's all you get. Okay. Bob-omb, it is very big at the moment. Let me resize that. This is just the sketch that was done quite a while ago, just for... Oh, I flipped it. I didn't mean to do that. Back. There we go. Swimsuit design! Isn't it cute? It's so cute. It's so cute. And I also have optional heart shades as well. But I love it so much. I think it's such a cute design. Like, this was like the first iteration of the design, and it's changed a bit since then. Like, we added the little heart cutout and changed like the neckline of the top. But like, this is the initial design, and I love it so much. I love my summer look. But it's so cute. It's cute. Like, I feel like I try to put off a cool image a lot of the time. Because, I don't know, I think a lot of it comes from the fact that, like, I have a naturally lower-pitched voice. Like, especially for VTubers, like, there are so many VTubers with very high voices. And so a little part of me was like, well, I can't be cute because I don't have the stereotypical cute voice. But as time goes on, as time has gone on, I've just been like, no, you know what? If I want to be cute, I'm going to be cute. I'm going to be so cute. I'm going to be the cutest little cutie, and nobody can stop me. And if anyone thinks my voice doesn't fit,
then I can fix it. Hi! I can just be very cute and sweet.
No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, it's okay. I'm not going to ooh, I promise. I mean, unless someone redeems it, but that would be very cruel to suddenly redeem Uwu voice right now. But yeah, I feel like streaming has definitely helped me be a lot more confident in my voice as well. And a little better at speaking too. I still stumble over my words a lot, but I used to be absolutely terrible at speaking. And as time goes on, I can't say as time's gone on. I keep saying time gones. I don't know why I'm doing that. But as time has gone on, I feel like I've gotten better at expressing myself a bit, like figuring out what I want to say and saying it. I still flounder a lot of the time. But I think everyone does. I think that's just natural. Nobody is, like, naturally going to be good at every single thing they say. Like, nobody's going to be, like, the perfect speaker. Mind you, I say that, there's probably going to be someone out there who just every single word out of their mouth is perfect, but but yeah, I've definitely gotten better at speaking. But I like it too. I like speaking. And also, like, one thing I do want to do in the future is I would love to get into voice acting. I would really love to do voice acting. I think for the longest time, I told myself that I wouldn't be able to do voice acting because I can't do accents. And in my head, I was like, oh, well, you need to have an American accent, or you need to have like a very neutral accent to do voice acting. But now I'm just like, no, I don't. There's going to be something out there that wants like an English accent somewhere. Like, I shouldn't let that stop me. I shouldn't just give up before I even try. But I would just really love to do voice acting. I feel like it's so fun. And I really love the idea of like creating a character and then just voicing that out. It's a weird spot because I always worry if like I have enough variation to do it, but I'd love to try at some point. And thank you for the head pat, Limsev. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Just talking about how I want to be a voice actor one day. Although I've had a couple of people think that I have been a voice actor before, which is like the biggest compliment to me. Like people coming in and being like, "Oh, are you a voice actor?" Like I wish I was, but thank you. But I would love to. Try and think of like voices I can do. One thing I can do is a very prim and proper British voice. Something very serious. This kind of, I don't know, maybe an older woman who is very rich, living in her mansion, with much money available, can do whatever she likes. That kind of voice. Ishu, hello, welcome. Yes, I'm just chatting, and also just catting, because, as always, the conversation always turns to cats somewhere along the line. But welcome. I was just talking about how I want to be a voice actor.
I could also do like this kind of voice, like a little silly maybe, or maybe like a bit more of a childish voice, maybe be like a little bit childish, maybe.
I don't know. Or maybe just something super sultry, something super low, very serious. Almost like a villain voice if you think about it. But hi! I do like Project Diva. I love Project Diva. Wait, did you... Hold on. Project Diva Arcade! Did you play on a Project Diva Arcade thing? Oh heck yes. Sorry, I missed that. I was half asleep when I got the message and I forgot about it and I was gonna reply. But Project Diva Arcade. I would love to play Project Diva on an arcade machine. I think it would be so fun. I love it so much. I love that game. It's the kind of game where I want to stream it more, but I'm also very self-conscious of the fact that when I'm playing Project Diva, I'm in the zone. I'm not paying attention to anything. Which is, I don't know, it doesn't feel like the right environment for a stream. I don't know, that could just be me being like too self-conscious. But I love Project Diva. I love Vocaloid. I got my Hatsune Miku shelf. Man, speaking of Hatsune Miku, I still have a Miku figure that was ordered off Throne at the end of March, and she still hasn't arrived. And the tracking still says left destination. So she is like in the middle of the ocean somewhere. I don't know where Miku is at the moment, but I hope her voyage is going well. It's like I didn't realize until afterwards, but I got a message that was like estimated delivery 2 to 4 months. And I had absolutely no idea that it was like the slowest shipping. Otherwise I may have added something else, I think. But it's still within that window, so she's still on her way. But I'm just waiting for her now. Would I put Project Diva as my top rhythm game? That's a really hard question, actually. I don't know what I'd consider my top rhythm game. I think, like, honestly, a little part of me has such a soft spot for DDR. Like, DDR is, like, how I started with rhythm games, and I still think there's something so powerful about just having, like, up, down, left, right, and having that as, like, the only thing in the game. I love DDR. I love it so much. I wish I had, like, a DDR dance mat, like a physical dance mat that I could dance with. Because, like, back in the day when I was really into DDR, I think it was, like, the healthiest I've ever been in my life. Because I was exercising constantly. Like, I was having fun doing it, so I was exercising more than I usually do. Whereas I think about myself now and I'm like, oh, I am incredibly unfit. Wow. I need to exercise more. I need to do Ring Fit. I got Ring Fit Adventure for the Switch, and I think I played it like twice. And then I got disheartened at how unfit I was, and I haven't picked it up since. So I really need to get back to that. I need to get more fit. I'm very unfit at the moment. It's okay, Miku's busy. She's touring, I think. Oh, that would make sense. That's why she's taking so long to get over here. That's fine. But yeah, I used to have a dance mat for DDR, but it was like an Xbox 360 one. It was an Xbox 360 one, and I used that thing until it literally fell apart. Like, all of the connections inside it broke. It just didn't work anymore. I destroyed it. Just put it on easy mode. That's what I did. That's what I did. But I think, like, my main problem was I went into it, like, completely full energy. Like, I was putting everything into it. I was jogging, and I think I should have started with walking, maybe. But yeah, I do need to pick that up again at some point. I would say, like, maybe as a stream thing, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to embarrass myself. Maybe after I've tried it a bit more and gotten into the swing of it, then I can start doing, like, stream Ring Fit or something, maybe. Let everyone motivate me as I struggle. But yeah, I put it on easy mode, and immediately was just, like, jogging on the spot, like, putting all of my energy into it. And because of that, I got tired out really, really soon. Yeah, you tried Just Dance and it was worse than going to the gym. Oh, I love Just Dance as well. So I prefer more minimal input and complexity being from the charting. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I feel like if there are too many, like, options and inputs, I just get overwhelmed. I forget what I have to do. So when it's like, when there are less things to do, but the charts are where the difficulty is, I feel like it's more fun that way. Because I think 4 buttons is, like, my limit. I struggle with Project Diva when I have to press, like, more than one button at the same time. But I feel like I definitely prefer it when there's less to do and it's just about, like, learning the rhythm and learning the path and not having to worry about, like, oh, what do I do for this complex move? Is it this button? No, it's that button. I just get really forgetful. Yeah, if I do it as a stream thing, it'll probably last a couple hours. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But I think, like, as a stream thing too, it'd be easier to not, like, over push myself. And have, like, a bit of motivation too, and have people reminding me to drink water. I think that, oh, that was probably my problem too. Like, I just kept playing it, and then I was too tired to play anymore, and I should have been taking breaks and drinking more water and stuff. I put too much energy into it ahead of time. I need to remember, like, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. It's about, like, keeping going. And just, like, very casually just keeping going. But yeah, I feel like with rhythm games especially, I tend to prefer less controls and more complexity in the beat maps and the charts. I've tried to play a couple of games before and they've ended up being, like, 8 or so buttons you have to remember, and I'm like, I'm just not gonna remember this. I forget what I have to do. Like, I can hit the notes, but I forget which notes I have to hit, and that doesn't feel fun to me. I get frustrated. But that's also because I have a really questionable memory. Like, some things I can remember really well, And then other things, I'm very forgetful. Short-term memory stuff, I think. But yeah, alright, what else did I want to talk about today? I think I've talked about, like, the main things I wanted to mention. But one thing I also was thinking about doing was, I didn't realize until afterwards, but I never finished a building full of cats. I had a look afterwards. The dev team thanked me for playing it, and they were like, oh, you didn't actually finish it, though. And I was like, wait, what? I didn't finish it? I thought I did. I did all the floors. And then I looked at the achievement list on Steam, and apparently you can go on the roof. So I missed, like, an entire level or two. So I kind of want to finish that, too. I want that to be one of the things I do today. So I think I might do that now, actually. Give myself a little bit of a break, because I've been talking non-stop for like an hour and a half. But I don't know how I missed it. I think I was so fixated on the fact that I was told it was a short game that I was just like, oh, well, I guess I'm done now. But I was not done. I wasn't done at all. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Mogo. Nice to see you. Let me have a sip. Oh, I finished this can of Monster. I only had like a half can left over from yesterday. Maybe I'll go get another. Should I get another Monster? I'm gonna get another one. Should I get the Rosa or the Fiesta? Make my decision for me, please. Who wants to decide which Monster I drink today? Oh, thank you for the posture check, too. I will have a big stretch. Sit up straight. Which Monster shall I have? Fiesta! Okay, it is decided. Let me grab one from my... my crate over here. Ugh. I have so much Monster. Tiffany is staring at me. Wah. There I go. There I go, restocking my Monster. Oh. And knocking everything off my desk as I do it. Oh goodness. I am making a mess of things, sorry. I have a mini fridge. I don't sadly. But my room is always really cold because I never have the heating on. Because I am a creature of coldness. I like things to be very cold. So my room is just naturally cold. I don't have to keep it in the fridge and it's still chilled. It's like I have a radiator in my room and it is permanently off because I just don't feel the cold. I overheat very easily, but I don't feel the cold. So I'm just like, I just make it cold all the time. But I got my Monster. Ah, listen to that. There we go. Let's play a game. Let's actually finish this game properly. I don't know how long it'll take, but I don't think it'll take super long. So I am going to... head over here. That went weird for a second. I think it's because I don't usually change from that screen to this one. It's usually the other way around. So time to hope that everything will actually work properly. Oh, that was loud. I hear it. I see it. There we go. We got the game. Hold on. Let me change the game. There we go. Game set. Let's finish it. Let's finish this game. Meow. But yeah, I always prefer being cold too. I am really, really sensitive to heat. Like, as soon as it starts getting just a little bit too hot, I cease to function. I cannot deal with hot weather. But when it's cold, I don't feel cold. I don't feel when it's cold. It can be like absolutely freezing temperatures and I'll just be walking around in a t-shirt. Like, I'm fine with it. I just like cold. Plus it's nice because when it's super cold, I can actually like wear cardigans and jumpers and sweaters without overheating, which is my main problem. I always find so many really cute clothes and then I can't wear them because I get too warm in them. Oh, I heard there are a lot of cats in this building. I did too. Don't leave any cats behind. I'm so sorry for the cats I left behind before. I can't believe I missed something. Because I thought I was done because I did all 5 of the levels, but apparently there's more. Yeah, UK hot and their hot is definitely different. Yeah, I think the main problem with the UK is that when it's hot here, it's very like humid hot. It's a very uncomfortable heat. And because it's like usually so cold here, I think we're more like adapted to colder temperatures. So the heat is horrible. Also, we don't have air conditioning as standard here. I feel like a lot of places when they're like, oh, why are you complaining about that heat? That's nothing, just turn the aircon on. I'm just here like, we don't have aircon. It's just like not a general thing that people have installed. Like we have it in supermarkets and in some like shops and office buildings, but that's about it. We don't have it as like a standard thing in homes. And it's horrible because it means when it's hot, all we have is like cold air fans. And a lot of the time when it's really hot, all it does is like push the hot air around the room. It doesn't really cool down. But anyway, let's try and find out what we missed here. Where did I miss? Oh, there's an upstairs. There's an upstairs. Of course there is. How did I miss this? Actually, you know what? I'm going to put my comfy outfit on. I'm going to change to this. I'm going to put my jacket back on. I don't want to be magical girl anymore. Cat. Hello. Found. Achievement unlocked. I found Fafino. Looks like he's a stray cat and seems to not have an owner. Would you like to adopt him? Yes. Yes. Congratulations, you've just saved a life. Fafino is now purring and giving you head bonks. He is so grateful that he's trying to jump on your lap. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. This is so cute. Oh. Oh, is that the ending then? Oh, that's so cute. Thanks for playing. Every time you buy a Dev Cats game, you are helping cats get fed and nourished. We're a 5-cat team and there are 3 humans behind all this, who do their best to spread the feline word and raise awareness for adoption and rescuing. You are part of this now. I love it. I love this so much. Is that it then? Because I saw like way more achievements. I don't know if there's like anything else on the roof like after winning the game. Oh, there's more cats. There's more cats up here. Okay. Okay, more cats. We gotta find them. No cats left behind. We're finding them all. We're bringing them all with us. 3 more. 3 more cats. Should I have my glasses on for this? Maybe I should have my glasses on for this. Cat. Cat! There's 2 more. That's not a cat. It's just cat-shaped. It was like 3 minutes. Yeah, because I already played the game, but I thought I'd finished it. And then I saw all of the Steam achievements I didn't get, and I was like, oh, I guess I maybe didn't quite finish it. Huh. There's still 2 more up here. Where are they? Is there a cat in the satellite thing? Like there? There's one there. How's he in there? He's just very talented. There's a cat. That's a cat. Nice. There's 1 more. 1 more cat hiding around somewhere. Where's the rest of his body? He's like wrapped around it. It's like curling around it. It's definitely fine. There's only 1 left here. Oh, you see the last one? Oh. Like around here? My powers of observation are failing me. The music's so cute as well, though. Where the kitty cat? It's gonna be a really small one, I bet. Oh, right at the edge. There we go. 6th floor, technically. Just having a little peep, just looking around the corner. Cute. Now I feel like I need to check all of the floors, just in case. In case there's, like, extra stuff off to the side. Nope. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. No. But there are still achievements I haven't got. Hold on, I'm gonna have a poke around. Gonna have a poke around. Can I use a satellite and get into space? I don't see anything. Hold on. I'm gonna be cheeky and look at the achievements for the game. Okay, achievements. Find all cats in the bunker. I have not found a bunker. I need to find a bunker. Where would a bunker be? Who would have a bunker? Would it be like the 1st floor, maybe? Maybe there's like a trapdoor somewhere that I can go down. Where's the bunker? We gotta find the bunker. Also, Brinley, hello! Welcome, welcome! Out the window, through the vents? No? Maybe like the rich house? So is this one like dangling on the outside? I'm like, can we manage to like abseil down or something? That one, yeah, that one's to reset the save data. I don't want to do that. Oh, maybe it isn't actually. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, I always presumed that was just to like wipe everything. Oh my goodness, there's a whole bunker here. Oh, that was a bit loud. This music's very cool. It does feel a bit loud though. I'm just gonna... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just gonna turn it down a little bit. Oh, every time I click onto the settings, it keeps trying to move it to my other monitor for some reason, which is so weird. But yeah, there's so many cats in here. It truly is a building full of cats. It's so good. But we found a bunker now. We got so many cats to find. Wow. This is so cool. I completely missed all of this. That's so funny, me being like, oh, I finished the game and I missed like a whole 2 levels. Incredible. There's so many cats though. Look at... That's so cute. I love this game. But yeah, a building full of cats. There are so many cats. And hello, Sarah Cat. I'm glad you like the hat. Isn't it beautiful? It's my pride hat. My pride hat for June. Made by the lovely Europa U, who is linked in my About section on my Twitch page. It's so good. It's the second merch, the hat. Oh, I wish. That would be so good. But no, it is not. I only got this hat yesterday. Alright, I think I've got like the I was gonna say the main obvious cats, but there's still 28?
Cat.
Cat. There's so many cats here. Crowbar? Oh, there's a cat in there! Amazing. Amazing. Oh, you're not sure you knew that about me? Oh yeah, I'm a lesbian. I've never hidden it, but I've never like actively said it that much, I don't think. It's just the kind of thing where it's gone to the point where I kind of just expect people to know it, and it's always like, oh wait, you didn't realize? Oh, sorry. I do talk about cute girls a lot. But yeah, it is. Oh, it is June. It is Pride Month. Oh, look at that one. You got the little gas mask on. And it is Pride Month, and I've got my hat. There's one in there. So cute. Oh, wait, there's another door. Oh, here's the rest of them. There are so many here. Look at all this. Look, there's like the human one there. And then a tiny little cat gas mask as well. It's so cute. Blop, 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 blop. Let's get all these cats. Right, there's 12 in plain view cats left. And there are 6 interactable cats left. 5. And Pillow Fort, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the confetti. Yes, just the one. There was so much confetti yesterday. I was getting to the point where I was like, I don't want to have to add a cooldown to this, but I might have to. But welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, why are some green and some blue? The blue ones are the ones that are just visible. The green ones are like you have to interact with something to make them visible, and then they're there. So it's like the 5 that are here, it's gonna be like you interact with something and then the cat is there. And then the blue ones, like, they're just here, like that one. Like that cat there, they're just already visible. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there's nothing in the box, there's nothing... Oh, there was one in there, I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just like an effect on the visor. I didn't even realize. Is that a cat? That's so sneaky. Look at that. How do you even see that one? Sneaky cat. Oh, look, there's one in the boot. There we go. Like, I click the boot and the cat emerges. And that's one of the green ones. Sneaky cat. Right, let's go back to the main room. There are 5 visible ones and 4... Oh, there's one. And there's another one. And 4 interact with something ones. What else could I interact with in here? I feel like I'm clicking on everything. The vent? Nope. The bag? Nope. Yeah, there's only 7 cats left now. There's 7, where are they hiding? Help! They're so sneaky. It's like, I feel like the interaction ones are always the sneakiest because you think you've clicked on everything and then you accidentally click on something else and you're like, oh, I sure didn't interact with that one. See, I thought there'd be something like in the first aid cabinet or in like the first aid box or something. But there doesn't seem to be. More monster. Oh, I just spotted one. I just spotted one. There's a tiny, tiny one there behind the desk. It's so small. Look how small you are. You're so tiny. The left door is just back out into the hallway. That just leaves the room. But there's this room and there is the bathroom. There was one in there? Oh my goodness, I didn't even recognize that as a cat. That was a pure luck click. That was 100% luck. You're so small. They're so tiny. But yeah, I love these games. I love the DevCat games. They're such talented cats to make video games like this. Like, I'm so impressed. Like, it must be difficult with paws. There's one in the teacup! It's the gas mask a cat? Yeah, that one was. This is just a gas mask, but with cat ears. Right, there's one that should be in plain view. And there are still 3 hidden ones left. The little tea cat! Cat in a teacup. They are so small. They're so tiny. Turn the shower on? Nope. It's like, I know this is a bunker, but it feels very abandoned. Like, the fact that the bunker has, like, a broken shower curtain is a little bit worrying. Like, I would have thought you'd want to, like, decorate the bunker in a way that you'd be able to stay there for a while, and having everything, like, broken down doesn't seem great. Like, if the apocalypse did happen, you'd be in a little bit of trouble if the toilet didn't work. It wouldn't be a very nice experience. Right, where else? If I were a tiny, tiny cat, where would I hide? Any more teacups? Where else can I even look here? The apocalypse. Oh my goodness. I didn't even think of that. That's great. There's all this. Look how tiny. Look how tiny that one is. You're so small. Achievement unlocked, the bunker. Okay, we still need 3 hidden cats. But we found all of the ones that are visible. We found the visible cats. Now we need the interactions. I don't know what could be interacted with. I feel like I've clicked on everything. I wonder if there's gonna be like a single loose brick or something somewhere. What looks like it could be interactable? In the tree, the carpet? Yeah, see, I thought the carpet too, but nope. The rope? The vent? The vent was the first place I checked. I was immediately just like, in the vents? Kinda sus cat? But these cats are not sus. There was one in the vent in one of the other rooms though. And I was very entertained. Any like loose ceiling tiles? I genuinely don't know what else I could interact with. No, you can't pick up items. It's just like, just click and a thing happens. There's not like an inventory system or anything. It's literally just like, I should have to just click on something once. Oh, no. I was gonna be like, in there, but no. Just one click and a cat emerges. How are there 3 that I can't find? Oh my goodness. I genuinely don't know what else I could click on. Is there anything that looks suspicious? In the light? Nope. In this light? Nope. I feel like the only thing I can think of now is just like literally going through the entire thing. Yeah, the don't poster, I've nothing there. The other teacup. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I should have known. I should have known. The teacup cat returns. But yeah, there's nothing with the poster. There is teacup cat returning again though. Are there any more teacups around? Come on, we gotta look for teacups. That's a cup? No. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sip of my monster. And thank you for the head pat. Oh, I just realized the head pat's going like underneath the hat this time. I didn't notice before. It's alright, you just stick your hand underneath to pat properly. But you had lunch. Oh, thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you had a nice lunch. Yeah, like this area feels very cat-free. It's suspicious. There's nothing here though. Every lid of every little thing. Where? Kitty cats, where are you? I'm here to save you, please. Please emerge from your hiding places. I don't know where you are. That's true, it is head pad, not hat pad. So gotta make sure that the pats are on the head. Oh, you just ate and you're slowly passing out. Oh, I hope you can rest well when you do. I feel like there's something so nice about just eating loads and loads of food and then just getting to have a nap afterwards. One of my favorite things to do. Just... Right, 'cause it's like I'm scared of clicking on the door too much because it'll just take me back into the hallway. Is there anything else in here that can be interacted with, maybe? Valeria, hello! Thank you! I'm glad you like my hat. I got my pride hat on. It is June. I'm representing. I've got the little flag on top. I keep getting distracted by it. But welcome, welcome! What else can be interacted with? Because I always feel like the things I think would be interactable never are. And then the least expected things are always the things that you can click on and make a little cat appear. I don't know where else there is. I'm so lost. Where else could there be? But yeah, there's something so satisfying about just being really full, though. Carbs are legit an amazing sleeping aid for you. Yeah, I'm also the kind of person where, like, I can never sleep if I'm hungry. Like, if I try to sleep and I'm hungry, I know I'm not going to be getting any sleep. I have to go and eat something. I just can't sleep on an empty stomach. Like, even if it's just like a slice of bread or something, I need to eat something, otherwise the sleep just doesn't happen. But I find it so much easier to sleep if I've eaten a lot. What else could it be? I'm so confused as to where a cat could be hiding here. I feel like I've clicked on everything. What else? What else could I click on? Should I look it up at this point? I'm like, there's only 2 cats left, but I'm genuinely just have no idea. Unless anyone else has any better ideas. Same. High five for eating food before sleep. I keep thinking I see cat shapes as well, and it's literally just like a crack in the wall. Under the shelf? In the bowls? Oh, it's just bad if you're snacking at like 2 a.m. Yeah, it's not the best for like sleep patterns. Yeah, I thought the glove would have something too. Like, it feels so conspicuously there. I'm genuinely surprised there isn't a cat there. Where else is there? But yeah, I love bread as well. I could easily just eat bread on its own. You find you sleep best if you sleep for 4 or so hours, have a middle of the night snack, and then go back to sleep. Oh, that's a fair strategy. I think the way that sleep works is that, like, a regular sleep, like, I want to say rotation, that's the wrong word. Like, a regular, like, period of sleep usually lasts around 4 hours anyway. So if you sleep in, like, 4-hour stints, you usually get better sleep. It's why people usually talk about, like, 8 hours of sleep a night, because that's a cycle, that's the word, thank you. Because then it's like 2 4-hour sleep cycles. So you sleep well, but it also works well having like 4 hours, then wake up, then another 4 hours. I feel like I'm the type that tends to sleep better with the 4-hour stints. Like, if I sleep for 4 hours, I'll be fine. If I sleep for 8 hours, I'll be fine. If I sleep for 6 hours, I don't function. I'm just really groggy. I'm like a groggy mess. It's like the problems of like waking up mid-sleep cycle and then just having to try and come back around, I guess. But yeah, I don't really have a sleep pattern anyway, though. My sleep is all over the place. Every now and then I'll be like, oh, heck yes! I've done it. I fixed my sleep pattern. I fell asleep at night. I woke up in the morning. I'm fine. I'm set. And it'll last for like 3 days. Oh my god, in the top can. Okay, there's one left. There's one left. I need to just keep randomly clicking around, I guess. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I don't really have a sleep pattern. Like, I'll get it like on track for a while, and then it'll last like 3 days, and then I'll just be lying in bed, and the sleep just doesn't happen, and it's like, okay. Okay, we're going back to how it was before, I see. There's nothing I can do about it either. I just don't have a sleep pattern. Oh, enjoy the burgers, Bob! I hope you have a lovely meal. But thank you for stopping in too. Good luck with the borgs. Yeah, sometimes it can be really precise with where you have to click. Sometimes it's a bit more open and you can click like around. Like here, like I could click the whole thing and it's free, but sometimes it's really... We got him! Hidden in the bunker. It was really precise. But we got him! Right, let me check. Is that all the achievements now? It is not. There's 3 more achievements. One is called Warm Up, You Can't Hide. One is called Give Meow Some Credit, I See You. And one is called Wet Floor. A big tale indeed. I have no idea what these mean. These are some very vague achievements, but we gotta find them now. It's gonna be secret cats. We gotta find the secret cats. Where would there be a wet floor? Wait, wet floor sign in settings? Oh my... Oh, wow! Oh, you're right! Oh my god, that's amazing! Do these count as well? Okay, no, they don't count. But oh my god, that's... Oh, that's clever. That's clever! Okay, what were the others? Warm Up, You Can't Hide. And Give Meow Some Credit, I See You. Credits? Credits. Is this the credits? Wet Kitty. In the credits, is there a cat here? I mean, there's 5 cats right here, but... Giovanni! There's a cat there! Oh my goodness, this is so clever. Oh, this is amazing. I didn't realize there were more, like, hidden cats. Oh, I love this. Right, and the last one is warm up. You can't hide. Is there gonna be one, like... Is that a cat? It is. It is. That's a cat. Oh my god. We did it! We finally completed a building full of cats. Oh, I'm so glad. What a joy of a game. What a good game. And now I can say that I've actually properly completed it. Instead of thinking I've completed it and missing 2 levels. But we did it! Woo! A building full of cats, and all of the cats are safe. No cat left behind. We keep all of the cats. Thank you! Thank you for the confetti. Right, now
Wow.
I have decided... Wow. Anyway, I've decided I'm going to be really self-indulgent now. And we're going to continue the chatting. But I'm going to do some Sudocats while we do it. Because last time I played the cat games, we started Sudocats. It's literally just Sudoku, but with cats. Oh, that was loud. It's literally just Sudoku, but instead of numbers, it's cats. And I only played like half an hour of it because it was like the end of the stream, but it's so fun. It's so good. Yeah, this is a little loud as well. Let's turn that down a bit. There we go. Here we go. You can help. Oh, you don't need to help with this. Last time I played this, it was literally just me flexing how quickly I can do Sudoku puzzles. Like, it's one of the things I'm most confident about. I love Sudokus. I had a game on my 3DS. It was actually just the regular DS game. And Lumsev, thank you so much for the resub for 22 months. Oh my goodness. That's so long. All cats. All the cats. Oh, I should change the game
All
as well.
cats, Lirie 1 bongo.
Yeah, the text-to-speech worked this time. Nice. But I love these games so much. But yeah, I only played this for like half an hour last time because it was like the end of the stream. But I had so much fun with it. But it's so good. But no, they're all like handmade puzzles. There's not too many of them. But I'm pretty sure they're all like... They're not like randomly generated ones. Yeah, soon it'll be 2 years since I played Talos. Oh my goodness, you're right. And soon the Talos Principle 2 will be out, and I am going to lose my mind. I am so hyped for the Talos Principle 2. Words can't express how excited I am. Like, I was watching the PlayStation showcase thing, expecting absolutely nothing. I wasn't expecting to like a single thing on it. And the trailer started, and I was just there like, no, it can't be. And it continued, and I was like, it is. It is. And I truly, in that moment, I learnt why people say shaking and crying, because I actually started crying. Like, I knew they were making a sequel, but I somehow missed, like, any kind of announcements about, like, a timeline or when it was coming out. And I actually burst into tears when I saw the trailer. I was so excited. Like, I'm... Honestly, like, considering puzzle games, I think The Witness is definitely very high on my list because I just adored the style of puzzles in that game. I just really loved everything about it. But for like a full package kind of deal, like story and gameplay and everything like in a big package, the Talos Principle is 100% my favorite. I loved that game so much. It was so good. Did Xander see me? I went into his room with tears streaming down my face, and he looked really worried for me, and I just kind of went, The Talos Principle 2's coming out, and and it was so funny because he went from being like really worried to just being like, oh. I must have terrified him though. I just walked into his room with tears streaming down my face, like my hands were shaking, and it's because a game was announced. But I'm so excited for it. I can't express how excited I am for it. I love it. Such a good game, such a good series. I love the Talos Principle. Yeah, you know, like the more I think about it, the more I would say it's my favorite puzzle game. I would put it there. I would put it at number 1 as my favorite. I love it. I loved it so much. But you can guarantee, like, as soon as that's coming out, whatever day it's released on, if I don't usually stream on that day, I'm gonna be streaming on that day just so I can play it. I'm so excited. That's gonna be you if they release Exocolonist 2. Oh, I have heard so many good things about that game. I kind of want to play it, but I also just have so many other games I need to play as well that I just never got around to it. But I've heard so many good things about that. Anyway, let's Sudocat. Here we go. Right. Where to start? I shall start with Fofino because there is only one place that can go. Ha! Right, I think the hardest part with this for me is that, like, with numbers, I always, like, just instinctively know what numbers are in my brain. Whereas with the cats, I have to have a moment of, like, how many cats are in this? Which ones are there? But I love Sudoku puzzles, though. I find them so relaxing. It's the kind of thing I do, like, in my spare time. Just to relax. I love them. But yeah, I had a game on the DS, and it was, like, Challenge Me, Puzzle Master, or something. And it had nonogram puzzles, and it had Sudoku puzzles, and it had 500 of them. And I completed every single puzzle on that game. And then I was like, what can I do now? I've done them all. So I went back and finished them all under 3 minutes. And I loved it. It was so good. I had so much fun with it. I just love them. Oh, you've got to go there, because you can't go there. Which means you've also got to go there. Ha ha ha! Which means I can finish this off. Put him there. There we go. Sudoku streams are surprisingly in right now. Ooh! Oh, that's cool! Nice! I really like Sudokus because it's the kind of thing where I kind of just zone out a little bit while I'm doing it, so it's also really nice for chatting too. Like, I can just have a little chat as I go and talk about random stuff while I'm just, like, absent-mindedly sticking cats on the board. It's so good. It's so fun. But, like, I really like the way they did this too with Sudocats, because so many people tend to think that Sudokus are, like, because they have numbers that they're maths-based, and they're not. They're not maths-based at all. They are... It's all about just, like, logical deduction, figuring out where they can't go, and narrowing it down to where they can go. And so, like, when you just replace it all with, like, colors or cats or shapes, it demonstrates that, like, oh no, the numbers don't actually matter. You don't have to be scared. You don't have to be intimidated by the fact that there are numbers. Now you know to post your Sudoku in the puzzle channel. Yes. Oh, I love them. I should do more at some point. Right, which cat's missing from here? I'm trying to figure out which cat I haven't... Oh, the black cat. There we go. I didn't put you here. There we go. That means we can narrow all these down. Woo! Nice. Progress! You'll actually set a thematic one for me? Oh, I would love that. I would do that. Okay, we got the white cats. We can fill that out. Dun 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 dun. Still hard to narrow that one down. Which other cat have I not completed? Oh, this cat? Can I do this one? Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I can put you there, which means you then have to go here, and you have to go here. And that one's gonna have to go in the middle, so you have to go there. Ha ha ha. Another cat down! But I love these kind of puzzles because it's like when you figure out how to do them, when you realize that like there's a way to do it where you never have to guess, there's always like a guaranteed thing you can do that is correct without guessing. Like it makes it so much easier. Like learning the strategy to do it and like the way you line things up. Like here we know that this one's got to go in the middle and it also can't go there because of the white being here. So it's got to go here. Narrowing things down like that. There's something so satisfying. Which is missing? Oh, you. And then you have to go there because you can't go here because of that one. Which means you gotta go here, so there's one in each column. Which means you gotta go here. I love them. So now we can do those ones. Look, they're so cute though. I love the little cats. I love the little cats in this so much. The artwork is so cute. Right, who's missing from here? Dum bum bum bum. I'm done! A beautiful grid of cats. Oh, this is reminding you that you like Sudoku, but this also might be the best version of it. I think it is. I definitely think this is the best version, purely because it has cats. Like, the cats are winning. Right, okay, just to explain my reasoning a little bit too. Here we've got the calico cat here. It's gonna have to go in this middle column here, which means it's gotta go in this left column, but it can't go in that row because of that one, so we put it there. The power of narrowing everything down until there's only one spot it can feasibly go. It's so satisfying. It's so nice when you go through it and you're like, well, I know this has got to go here. So I know I'm not going to get it wrong. Right there, that column is there. That's got to go in the middle column there then, so this has to go in the third column. Can fill that out. I'm gonna have some more monster too. I just started zoning out for a second. But I want to complete this too as well, because there's like little bonus stuff about adopting cats. Like when you've completed it, you can view like the cat profiles and stuff and get tips on how to like welcome a cat into your home if you're adopting a cat and stuff. And I think it's so sweet. I think it is such a sweet thing to have in a game. Like, it's educational too. Right, okay, I've done all of these ones. I wish there was a way I could just like have the cats at the side and like cross them out when I know I've put them all on. Because then it would be easier to like recognize which ones I still need to place on the board. Okay, well the orange has got to go here or here. White one has got to go in the top there, so it's got to be there. Hee hee. Dun dun dun. Right, oh, this is a line. And the only one that's missing is... Which of these cats is missing from this line? The white one. Okay. The main problem, like with numbers, it's so easy to just be like, okay, well, there's clearly a 6 missing from here. But I keep forgetting the designs of the cats. But it's okay, it just means I get to look at cats more. Right, oh, that's that one. Haha! Dun 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 dun. Okay, those two and those two. Alright, there's only 2 missing in this row. which is the curled up one, which can't go in there, so that's got to go in there. And that one. Haha! Narrowing them down even more. And we got the curled up ones. It's gonna have to go in that column, so it goes there. I love these kind of puzzles. Blah blah. But yeah, I have really fond memories of just like lying in bed at night with my DS, just going through Sudoku puzzles for like hours. Oh, tough question. Rank the cats from most best to least best? I can't do that. I can't do that because they're all the best. I can't do it. It's impossible. It's an impossible question. They are all the best. They're all 100%. Although I've got to say, I do have a soft spot for Fofinho. He's very good. He's a very good cat. I like Judy as well, but I think I also have a soft spot for black and white cats purely because of Tiffany. Like, before I had Tiffany, I was just like, yeah, all cats are great. And now I'm like, all cats are great, but tuxedo cats. Black and white cats. They got a little special place in my heart now. Alright, which one's missing from here? Which one is missing from here? Hold on. Oh, it's literally Fofinho. I was just talking about him. There we go. But he's so good. I love these cats. All cats are the best. Every cat gets a million out of 10 in my book. But yeah, this is the part where if I was doing it with numbers, I would just be like on a roll filling it out now, whereas now I have to be like, okay, I know there's only one cat that can feasibly go here, but I've forgotten which cats I have placed. I guess that just makes it last a little bit longer though. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just padding the gameplay. Oh, okay, alternative question. If the cats had to be converted back into numbers, ooh, I think Fofinho would be 1. I think Fofinho would be 1, and I don't know about any of the others. Fofinho just feels like the head cat in charge to me. So I think he'd get the number 1 label. But I'm not sure about the others. Right, who else is missing from here? Calico! This one! That's the one that's left. There we go! Filled it out! Sudoku success! You do show significant bias towards Iggy, your big, handsome, black cat boy. But that's because Murphy's a stinky, grumpy man who rejects your affection. Oh! I think that's always the thing about, like, people with 2 cats. There's always, like, this is my lovely, precious, snugglebug, lovely, angel, wonderful cat. And then this is my little nightmare. See, then I'm like, I only got 1 cat. I only have 1 cat, so she's just the angel. Calico gives you a 6 vibe. Ooh. Yeah, because that one is Lily. That's Lily the cat. This one is Judy. Oh, I feel like Judy would be a pretty low number. I think she could be the 2, maybe. And then over here we have Romeo. Oh, look at him. He's so lovely. I feel like I'd give him like a 7 or 8, maybe. And we have Vitus? Vitus? I'm not sure. Either way, very cool name. Very cool cat. Feeling like a 4, maybe. But yeah, it's like the main problem is like the bit that takes the longest with it being cats is figuring out which one isn't there. Like with numbers, you can just count. You can just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no 4. Okay. But with the cats, it's like, who have I put here? Who has already been placed in this row? I am not sure. Okay, instantly. Vitus Vitus. That's got to go in the third column here, so it's got to go in the second here. Can't go in the top. Got to go in the middle. Dun 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 dun. Can't go there. Can't go there. Got to go there. Yeah, we've got all of those filled out. You know what? A little part of me really is tempted to add my little paint window and like cross them out when I've put all the cats down. I'm gonna do that actually. I feel like it'll save me a lot of time when I'm trying to figure out which ones I haven't placed yet. I'm bringing back the paint window. Here it is. Oh wait, I've got it open twice. Hold on. Right, let me... Oh, that's huge. I didn't mean it to be that big. It's fine. There we go. There's a blank version of it that I can copy over. And let me crop that down now. As I complete one, I can cross it off on my little paint window. So we can know which one I've already done. So, ba-bum. Oh, actually a cross feels a bit violent. I'm gonna do a tick instead. Tick. Wait, let's make it green. You can't really see that. Let's make it neon. There we go. That's good enough. Hold on. There we go. Our cat alignment chart. Like Chonky, Floofy, and Slinky, then Baby, Gremlin, and Bastard. Yes, we don't eliminate cats here. We confirm them. We tell them how great they are. But Tiffany is a Floofy baby. She's nearly 11 years old, but she's still a baby. She's a Floofy baby. Although sometimes she does have her gremlin moments. But yes, now I have my little paint window. Hold on, No, it shrinks it if I do that. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it back. There we go, there we go. I'm just I'm just making it easier to see on my screen. And breaking it on the stream view. There we go. There we go, we got our cats. But yeah, cats are fluid, it's true. You can have like the sweetest little sweetheart cat in the world, and then they can just be a little nightmare. Right, I think this should make it easier to finish now. It'll at least make it easier for me to remember which cats I've done all of the rows for. Oh, I think we can do curled up cat. I think we can do these ones. Dun dun dun, yeah. Dun dun. Yeah! Another cat completed. Next one. Okay, we can do that one. We know it's got to be in that column, so you've got to go there. Then you've got to go there, and you've got to go there. And you've got to go there. Which means you've got to go there. And middle. Another one. I feel like this is really gonna make it so much easier to... when I get to those final moments and I'm like, which cat haven't I put down here yet? Alright, we can do Judy. Pretty sure we can do Judy here. Do-do-do. Dun-dun-dun. 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 Judy done! Sudoku plus cat, Cat Doku. Which makes you think of Count Dooku from Star Wars. That's why it's Sudocats. Sudocats. It's a cute title for it, I think. It's a really nice title. Right, let's try get you done. Was this Romeo? I think your name is Romeo. I'm not entirely sure. I think it is. Yeah, we've done that. So much easier. Right, we can probably do Fofinho quite easily. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Hee. And then white cat, you're gonna have to go at the top. You've got to go in the middle there, so you've got to go here. Dun dun da da. Then you gotta go there. Yay! And 2 cats left, which should be fairly straightforward. I lost my cursor then for a second. There we go. You gotta go there. You gotta go there. You gotta go there. We got all the black cats, and now it is just this little fella. Yay! Having the cross-off chart makes it so much easier. Oh, it really makes it so much easier. We did it! Amy! Oh, your name is Amy! Hello! Amy, hold on, I need to hide that a sec. There we go. Amy represents all tortoiseshell cats. Oh, look at them! There's so many! Look at all the torties! Oh, I love them. Oh, they're so cute. Isn't there like a roll and write board game that's also cat Sudoku themed? I don't know. I don't know if I've heard of that game at all. But unfortunately we've never met a tortoiseshell cat personally before, so we present these precious ladies for your appreciation. Did you know that tortoiseshell cats have one of the lowest adoption rates? For some strange reason, adopters find them ugly? How? How could anyone find them ugly? Look how cute they are. Look at their little faces. I also really love like when they have the split face like this, like with the line on either side. I think it's so cool how that happens. But go visit a shelter to meet the tortoiseshell cat of your life and help them find their forever home. Trivia, most tortoiseshell cats are female. Haha. Oh, that's so cute. I love how they were like, okay, we don't personally have a tortoiseshell cat, but we're still including the torties anyway. They still need to be represented in the game. And I love that. The blue-eyed baby. They're so cute. They're so cute. Look at it. Oh, I love cats. They're so sweet. The little jacket too. Oh, I wish I could give Tiffany clothes. She hates clothes. She will not let me like dress her up or put anything on her. And Triz, thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely sleep. But thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the cat times. It always turns into cats every time. But thank you. Penelope, it's such a lovely name too. Right, next puzzle. Ba-bum. Oh, there's a different background this time. That's fine. Let me paste a new clear grid over the top. There we go. Ha ha. And we have more cats. Right, where to start with this one? I think. No, there are still options for that. I don't think we can do white yet. But yes, thank you for stopping in though. It's always cat time. I feel like I always come into things with like the best intentions for like having conversations about loads of things and just chatting about everything imaginable. And then it just becomes cat. It just becomes cat every time. Oh no, I didn't mean to put that there. Stop it. How do I clear this? Oh, I right click. Okay. Right, I didn't want to put it there. I wanted to put it here. There we go. Moment of panic there. I was like, oh no, how do I remove this cat? No, the cats are mad at me. No. No, I made a mistake. No. Dun dun dun. Angie cat. I know, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Okay, we've got the duties. Woohoo. Oh, I've still got the select tool. Oops, I can't draw a tick with the select tool. There we go. Ta-da! We did it! Next one. Next cat. I didn't realize there'd be like an angry cat sound if you put one in the wrong place. It took me by surprise a little bit. But that also means that's the first time I've made a mistake playing these, so actually I'm quite proud of myself. To have not heard the mistake sound before. There we go, we got you filled out. Bam, bam, bam. A ragey cat. Yeah, they angy. How dare I? Honestly, so mean of me. Oh, so you've got to go in the top there. So you got to go there. Which doesn't help for this section. Haha! Oh no, it does. Because it's going to have to go in the top there, so you've got to go in the bottom here, so it's got to be there. Ha ha ha! Dun dun dun. Yeah, there's still 2 for those. Right. Oh, I think we can do Amy. Curled up torty. Yeah, Amy's gonna have to go there here. So it's gonna have to be one of these 2. I have to go in the top here. Ah! Yes! You have to go in the top there, so you're gonna have to be in the middle here. So it's there? Okay, let's do black cat. Because we can go black cat, da 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 da, black cat, black cat, black cat. Complete. Black cat. Thank you for the suggestion, but I'd rather not have the back seating on this one because unless I get like really stuck. I'm just like working through things in order. But yes, I've done all the black cats, so now we know you go here. Blum blum blum, you go there. You go there. We got all the white cats. Yeah. We got him. Hehe. No, it's alright, because I didn't put the no backseating tag on for this stream, so I probably should have mentioned something, but yeah, this is just like, my intention was to just have this on in the background while I chat, but I keep forgetting to chat. But I keep forgetting what I was going to talk about, too. Also, the Biting Irish, hello, nice to see you. I just end up talking about cats. But the basic rule of thumb is like, it's generally just no backseating in general, but I will explicitly say if it's allowed. Like, if backseating is allowed, there'll be a tag saying backseating allowed. Otherwise, it's like the general stream rules override. But yeah, it's like backseating for something like this is a bit tricky because like depending on the way you look at it, like I can be looking at a different cat and like if I was looking at the white cat I would instantly see that thing anyway, but if I'm like working on something else at the time, like I've just forgotten what I put down. I'm pretty sure I completed one of the cats to tick off. Oh, it was Fafino! Yes. But I'm like trying to do it methodically
Almost
because...
a year Cybery 5 flail.
Almost a year? That's over a year. That's 13 months. Oh my goodness. Has Kitty? Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. It's over a year. That's amazing. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I think like, especially when it's like not the numbers based, it's much easier to be going through it like very methodically, like one cat at a time, so that I can remember what I've already looked at. Because otherwise I get so lost and I'm like, wait, which cat haven't I put here yet? But now I can narrow it down and make it much easier. Do I like any variant? I don't think I've really played many variants. I don't really tend to play variants. I've played some of the ones where it's like, you know, the type of puzzle where it's like a normal Sudoku, but there's also like sections cornered off and they have numbers and you have to add up all the ones in that space, in that square shape to equal the number. I do like those kind of ones as well. But other than that, those are the only types I tend to do. I don't know what the name of it is. Killer, yeah, that if that's what it's called, then yeah, that one. But yeah, I don't really play variations much. Honestly, I don't really do Sudoku puzzles in general very often anymore. Because I never have enough free time anymore. It used to be a kind of thing I do just to like pass the time. But now I don't have that spare time, so I don't really indulge as much as I used to.
Okay, we got lion back cat.
I love the little poses they have too, though, as well. They're so cute. I have no idea if I've done any little killer. You can say all these variations to me, but I have no idea. I don't know what they're called. I'm like, I've done a puzzle that looks like this once. I don't like, I haven't delved too deep into like the puzzle scene, as you may. And now it's just the calico. Oh, look at that grid. A beautiful grid. But yeah, one thing I really love as well, though, is that the developers for this, like, they've got quite a few games. I think there's actually a demo for their next game that's going to come out, like, at the end of the year, and it's a tower full of cats. And I really am looking forward to playing that. Like, after doing the castle one was so good. I had so much fun with that. But I think it's really sweet how they're just like, yeah, we're a dev team made of cats. The cats are the dev team. It's really cute. Like, the first time I saw the website, I was like, wait, I'm not seeing any people here. I'm not seeing any people on this dev team. It's literally dev cats. It's so cute. They are such smart cats. I love them. But yeah, they've got a couple of other games too. I ended up buying a bundle, which was just like every game they have out. And I haven't fully looked at all of them yet, but I own them. I have them all. I've got a big bundle full of cat games. But yeah, they're very talented cats. Oh, I forgot to reset my grid. I didn't click on it. There we go. Get my blank grid back. There we go. White cat done. But little kill is a clue type where there's an arrow outside the grid pointing at a diagonal. And then the sum of that diagonal. Oh, that's interesting. It's just like an additional element. That's cool. I think I'd probably enjoy that. I think like my main problem with like logic puzzles and stuff is that when they get like overly complex and start having too many rules, I find myself like mentally switching off. I'm like, this is too much to remember now. I'm not having fun. But like when it's just like a certain amount and they all mix together, then I'm fine with it. I think that's honestly what I liked about The Witness. The way The Witness worked, like going through The Witness, it teaches you the rules for the puzzles in a very gradual way. And so it never really feels like overwhelming. Like you learn it a bit at a time and then you're added one more extra thing. And it's like gradual, so you don't have to worry about forgetting it, because by the time a new element is added, you've already memorized like the previous one. Whereas like with a lot of puzzles, I feel like it's just loads of elements right at the very start, and you have to remember all of it at the same time, and that's where I struggle. I need to go through it gradually. I need like to build my way up. Too many rules. Don't think you'd like Papers, Please then. Oh, I tried Papers, Please. I tried playing that before because I was like, oh, this seems really cool. I think I'd enjoy this. And it is a really cool game. It's an incredibly cool game. And I got so stressed out. I was so stressed by the end of it. Like, I was so stressed by like halfway through it. I was going through it like, I am not having fun. I think I'm gonna stop playing this. I feel like it's the kind of game where I have more fun watching other people play it, because then I don't have to make the hard decisions. And it's also, yeah, I think another reason why I didn't like Papers, Please is because it is the kind of thing where it has a lot of ambiguity. There's a lot of moral ambiguity. Sometimes you have to make a decision and there isn't a right answer. And that stresses me out. Like, part of the reason I like puzzles so much is because there is always a correct answer. So you always know what you have to do. So when things are a bit more like vague and wishy-washy, I'm always like, I don't want to have to make a decision here. I don't like not knowing what's right. I like being able to figure out the right thing, but then it's like, I need you to ignore this, please. I'm trying to sneak through with my family. There's not a right answer for that. It's a horrible situation. There isn't a right solution for that. Wait, I just did Judy. Dun dun dun. Okay, I think I can do Lily now, the calico. Maybe. Bam bam bam. But yeah, it's like part of the joy of things like logic puzzles for me is the fact that there is always a way to find the answer. Like, there is always like a specific answer. And I don't like having to guess. I really hate random guesswork in things. I like just knowing what's happening. But yeah, it's like the whole point of the game is that it is hard decisions. And I don't like hard decisions. I'm terrible at easy decisions a lot of the time. I am so indecisive. Like, I struggle enough like deciding what to eat. I don't want another person's life to be in my hands. That's like the biggest nightmare for me. But it is such a cool game, and like watching other people play it, I love experiencing it and like seeing what people choose to do. And like, if someone else makes a mistake, I'm just like, oh, you're gonna pay for that later. Whereas if I make a mistake, I'm like, no, this is the worst thing in the world. I cannot let this happen. But I still need to play through The Witness. It's so good. It's so fun. And yeah, the fact that there's the Witness randomizer too, I still haven't done that. I still need to do that at some point. I love that there's a whole randomizer for it. But it's mostly just like the whole not having free time anymore. I just haven't gotten around to it. But yes, I am bad at decisions. And that's why I'm going to... Oh no, why did I... No, why did I put you there? You're in this square. I'm zoning out again. No. Right, back on track. Back on track. Let's go Black Cats. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, we got all of these. Oh! I am small! I have been made small! Look, I am so tiny now. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the chibi redeem! Thank you, Pillow Fort. I'm a little bean now. I'm so small. Wait, I don't have my hat here, though. Yeah, I don't have my hat. I need to get my hat back on. Hold on. Let me...
Wow.
Let me find it a second. Where's my hat? I need my hat. Wow. I am just very little. I'm trying to remember how to rotate. There we go. There we go! Oh, I've put it the wrong way around. That's close enough. That's close enough. That'll do. Oh, I need to rotate it a little bit more, I think. There we go. There we go. Hold on. There we go. I've got my hat on. This looks so silly, but I love it. I love it. I've got my hat on top of my hat now. But thank you for the chibi! And yes, less points for confetti now. Just a little confetti. Just a little bit. Because I am also little. But thank you for the chibi redeem! Right, back to cats. Back to cats. I did all the black cats. Oh, we can do Amy. We can finish off the Amy's. Do. 1, 2, 3. Tick. We got him. And with that, you're to head out for some bedtime. Oh, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping in though, and thank you for not spamming me with confetti this time. But thank you. I hope you have a good rest. Right, now I can do this one. Bam 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 bam. Like that. And Fofinho. And we did it! Oh, I didn't check off one of the cats when I completed it. It's alright. Yay! Where's my cursor gone? Here I am. On to the next one! Let me reset my grid. I love these so much though. It's just like, I really like these kind of like really straightforward puzzles where I don't have to think too much. Like, I just think a little bit, like just enough to make it interesting and like I'm actually doing something. But I always know there is like a solution. There's always a correct answer. And that's what I love most about these. Like, I know there's always a right answer somewhere along the way. Dun dun dun. Okay, most of the duties are money for pizzas on the fridge, the neighbors are home, I'm in charge. I'm in charge now. As you can see, I'm very big and worthy of being in charge. Right, oh, Fofinho. Dun 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 dun. You go there, you go there. You go there. Dun 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 dun. 2s and 2s. Oh! I thought you were going to bed. Why are you knocking on the door? You can leave. The door's... Here you go. I hope you rest well though. Thank you for the door knock. Time to trick everybody else. But yeah, I hope you rest well though. Thank you. Thank you for the redeems and for hanging out. It's not you. It's the pizza person. Oh, what have we got? Okay, we have pizza with pineapple.
8. 10.
Pizza with pineapple. The good stuff. I will not hear otherwise. Like, if you don't like pineapple on pizza, then that is absolutely fine. But don't make fun of people who do, because it's nice. It's a nice tang. And I will stand by that. I am very anti-shaming people for their food preferences. But yes, pineapple pizza. Thank you for the head pat too. You're gonna do a whole horror movie bit, but you think you cause enough chaos because you're also team pineapple on pizza. There's nothing wrong with that. I am fully here for pineapple on pizza, and I'm glad people are being nice. Oh, thank you for throwing something at me. I'm glad people are being nice about it though, because I feel like those kind of arguments can get really heated sometimes, and there's no need for it. There's no real need for it. Like, it's... People have preferences. If people like things a certain way, then I think that's great. And they shouldn't be shamed for it. But yes, here we are a supportive stream. Whatever people want, they can have, and if they don't like it, they can have something else. We also have non-pizza with left beef, if anyone wants that. But I'm honestly like, even if people like the weirdest combination of food I could imagine that I would not be able to even put in my mouth, I still wouldn't shame them for it. I'd just be like, if you like that, then you can have it. You can have all of it. I won't have any. It's the way I see it too. Like when people are always surprised that I don't like tomatoes and I can't eat anything with tomatoes in, I'm always just like, well, you know what? It means more tomatoes for you. You can have all my tomatoes. There you go. Everyone wins. It's the perfect solution. Oh, same, no tomatoes. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but something about the taste of tomatoes to me, I really cannot stand it. It's like the only time I can eat pizza is when there's so much cheese on it that you can't even taste the tomato. I like really cheesy pizzas. I like triple cheese on my pizzas. But I don't like ketchup either. I'm not a ketchup fan. But I'm not a fan of many sauces in general, and people are always like, wait, isn't your food so dry? How can you eat that? And I'm like, yeah, it is super dry. But I like it. I like it dry. I just have drinks while I'm eating too. It's yeah, oh, okay. Blue here. It's gonna have to go in the bottom row here, so it's gotta go in the top here. There we go. Hee. Which also means it's gotta go in the top here, so it's gonna be the bottom. I see. But I'll only shame you if you bring stinky foods into the office. Yeah, I feel like that's more a matter of just being respectful towards other people. Like, if you're gonna have super smelly food, you shouldn't have it in a really open space where it's gonna affect other people, I think. Also, Lyra, hello! Welcome! Hello, look, I'm such a small bean. And I have cat sudokus, and I keep getting distracted by talking about food. But welcome! Right, which cat isn't here? Oh, Amy, curled up one. Do. I think we can do all the Amy's now. Yeah, there we go, we got Amy. Amy complete. What else do we have? There's some things you just can't do that other people eat, like pickled lime. I've never tried that before. But I can't see it being the kind of thing I would enjoy. I'm a very picky eater. I don't know, I feel bad saying picky because I feel like people hear picky and they're just like, oh, well, you're just unreasonable for no reason. But I'm just a selective eater, I think. There's a lot of stuff that I wish I could eat it, but I just cannot. Did I do all of... I did all of those. See, I did this thing to make it easier to tick them all off, and I keep forgetting to tick them off now. Dun. It's okay. I'll get there eventually. But yes, thank you for the head fat too. Oh. Okay, I'm big again. Hello! Back to normal, no longer tiny. Maybe now my brain will expand as well. For you, textures. Oh, textures are a really big thing for me too. I really like the flavor of pear, and I like pear-flavored things, but I can't deal with the texture of pears, because I feel like they've got that grainy texture to them. And I just can't handle the feeling. It just feels bad in my mouth. It's just not enjoyable for me. Like, can be the nicest taste in the world, but if it has like the bad mouth feels, no. I cannot do it. Right, who we got left? I think we can do this one now. Maybe. Okay, you're gonna have to be in the bottom here. Oh, we can do that. And we can do that. Which means we can do that. And we can do that. Ha ha ha! Another one ticked off. Yeah, always try to be grateful that you're a very non-picky eater. You can basically like anything. Oh, that's great though. That's like a really useful... I don't know, I want to say skill. I guess it's not technically a skill, but that's like a really good trait to have. Like, I wish I could enjoy more food, because it's honestly not... It's not nice being like a selective eater, because it just makes life so difficult. Like, I would much rather be the type to just walk in a place and just be like, yeah, I'll have any of this. But alas. Alas, I cannot. Have I... Right, this one? I think we can do this one? Yeah. Yeah, we can do this one. Bum bum bum. Fill it out. There we go. Yes. So then all that's left now is the black cat. Which, if I have done it correctly, ha ha ha! We did it! Thomas? Your name's Thomas? Oh, look at you. Hold on, let me... Thomas, hi! Thomas is calm and wise. Breed unknown, rescued, likes playing with water and biting his human. That's not very kind of you, Thomas. Dislikes closed doors. Trivia. His real name is Seth. Aww. Aww. I wonder why they changed the name in the game. But aww, it's a shame. But in memory of Thomas, a lovely cat. Right, let's move on to next puzzle. Oh, it's dark now. We got a dark background for these ones. Dun dun dun. Let me get my paint window back up. Ta-da! Fruits really can be so tricky though. I feel like there are some fruits, like specifically, where you have to get them at like the perfect ripeness point. Otherwise they'll go from like being really unripe and super hard, and then you go back to them in like an hour and they're squishy and you can't eat them anymore. But I'm picky with like fruit firmness as well. I really love mango though. It's like I'm really picky with how firm mango has to be for me to like really enjoy it, but I love mango. And I love like mango flavored things too. Oh, they're so good. I mean, it's probably a little apparent by the fact that I have so much of the mango flavored monster. I've got it right now. I've got my Fiesta. But oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I'm gonna have a sip of my mango monster. Thank you, thank you. One of your favorite fruits is literally just red delicious apples. Oh, I love apples. I love apples so much, but they're so fickle sometimes. It's so difficult to tell, but yeah, I love apples too. Apples are so nice. But yes, thank you for the hydrate. More mango. But I feel like my favorite fruits, I feel like I should make a tally of how many times I've said I feel like. I didn't realize how much I say that until right now, and just every single time I've been saying something, it's I feel like this, and I also feel like that, but I feel like this. I didn't even realize it was a vocal tick I had, but I've said it so many times, and I'm just now becoming aware of it. But yeah, my favorite fruit texture is like when it's not too squishy, like you can still like bite into it, but it's got a bit of squish there, like that. It's got to be like the perfect point for me. How does that make me feel? I feel like I'm saying that too much. But that's so funny, I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize until I became aware of the fact that I was saying it a lot, and then I was like, wait, I really do say that all the time, huh? I feel like I just do it instinctively. When I'm about to say something, I think it's because it's all like opinion-based stuff at the moment, so I don't want to ever say that my opinion is like fact, which is why I always preface it with I feel like, so that it's like, I say like a lot as well. But it's always just so that everyone knows it's like my opinion, and not that I'm trying to state as fact this thing. It's just my personal feelings. Right, have I done all the Fofinos? Yes, I have. Fofinio! Next up, oh, you're gonna have to go there, because you can't go there, and you're gonna be in the bottom there. You're gonna have to go on the left here, so this has got to go on the right. That doesn't help. Never mind. Right. Oh, there's a lot of Judys on the board. I think we can do Judy. Do Judy pretty easily. There we go. And then we go there. We got the Judys. Nice. Word of the week. Yeah, I feel like it's hard. I did it again. It's just an instinctive part of my vocabulary. But it's way easier it's really easy to slip into speech patterns and not even realize you're doing it until it's pointed out. And I've had it happen before where I've said something a lot and then someone's pointed out like, hey, you tend to say this one thing a lot. And as soon as I'm aware of it, I realize like every time I do it then. It's so funny. It's the kind of thing I don't even consider until it's pointed out to me, and then I just become super aware of it. Oh, the fruit you had to really get used to is fresh figs. I don't think I've ever tried figs. That's one fruit I've never tried before. I want to at some point though. I feel like I'd like it. I like most fruits. Also, Sylphie, hello! Welcome. We're talking about fruits at the moment, and how specific it is to find like the perfect ripe point for fruits. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. I suspect that you've had your opinions challenged a lot, and you probably built that into your vocabulary to protect yourself. Timochi, how dare you be so real in my streams? How dare you? But I think that's probably it, though. I was always like a very non-confrontational person. When I was younger, I'd be the kind to just like slip into the background as opposed to standing out and speaking up. So I was always like reluctant to speak up a lot of the time. And when I did, it'd just be like, oh, well, maybe, I feel like maybe. And I was never really confident enough to just like say things. But I've been getting better at that as time goes on. Have you ever heard you're now aware of your tongue? I hate that. I have heard that before. And every time it happens, I get so conscious. The same with like, you are now manually breathing. I'm so sorry, everyone. But it's the worst. But it's like when something's pointing it out, I just become so aware of it. But yeah, fruit's good, but also confrontation, yeah. And blinking. Oh, see, blinking's never a problem for me. Someone can point out like, oh, you're gonna manually blink now, but I just blink a lot anyway, so that one doesn't affect me as much. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where as soon as it's mentioned to me, I'm like, I need to distract myself with something else now, otherwise I am going to overthink this forever. But yeah, we were just talking about the fact that before like every single thing I've been saying, I feel like, and I didn't realize just how frequently I said that until today, but it keeps happening now. Something is just mentioned in chat and I'll just be like, I feel like this, and this, and And now that I know about it, I can't, like, unrecognize it. I'm just gonna keep saying it. But it's just such a natural part of my vocabulary that I'm just gonna keep saying it either way. But I think a lot is because I don't want people to think that what I'm saying is like true in fact. I'm very much just like, oh, I've ticked off Faffinho. I want people to know that it's all my opinion. It's just what I feel. It's not a fact. Just that I feel like. But yeah, that is something I genuinely didn't realize until today. I genuinely did not know how frequently I said that. That's so funny to me. But yeah, it happened before in the past because when nice things happen with people and something good has happened, a lot of the time I'll say, "Oh, I'm so glad." I say it a lot. I say, "Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad." And then it was pointed out to me the once, like, you say glad a lot. I don't hear people use that word very often, but you say it all the time. And I was like, oh, I guess I do. I do. I'm just so glad. It's just like, oh, you got some sleep last night. I'm so glad. But yeah, it's like when I think about it more, it's not really a frequently used word. At least not that I notice. I feel like people use it more in text than in speech, at least for me. I don't hear people say it very often. But I say it all the time, like constantly. It might just be like a local thing for where I live that people don't use it very often. I guess if other people do, I don't feel quite as self-conscious. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where it gets pointed out to me and I'm like, wait, I do say that. I say that all the time. You say you're so glad all the time when you're watching a Lirie stream. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm happy. And it's also really funny because sometimes things I've said have passed on to other people too. Like, I got Xander saying he's so glad as well, and it's because I said it so much that he started picking it up too. And I love when things like that happen. I love when people just pick up, like, little bits. Oh, I've done all of these ones. Hold on. When, like, your vocabulary ends up adapting to the people you speak with a lot, and you pick up each other's phrases. And I really love that. I love it so much. I love when I can tell that someone's saying something because of me. It's been so good. I'm trying to think. I can't think of like any solid examples now. But I remember a time in the past that was just like, I keep saying this phrase now and it's your fault. And it makes me so glad. It's so fun. Alright, what else can I work on? Let's look at the Amy's. We can do some Amy's. Bum bum bum. Dun dun dun. It's gonna be either or. I still can't do the rest. Oh! No, I can. I can do this Amy. Haha! We got the Amy's! We got him! Another one ticked off. Yeah, then you end up forgetting which one was yours and which ones were like picked up from other people. That's definitely happened to me before in the past. Yeah, after you started talking with your boyfriend a lot, you just say buttons while you're trying to get to something. Oh, I'll say sure in the same tone. Oh, that's something that's definitely happened to me. I don't remember who I picked it up off from now, but the way I say, like, don't worry about it. Like, is there a problem? Don't worry about it. I definitely picked up that tone from somebody else, but I don't remember who now. But it's the kind of thing where I say it so often now that other people have also started picking it up from me. And it's just like, oh, is something wrong? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Most efficiently said when it is something you probably should be worrying about. Oh, we can do the black cats. Haha. Dun dun dun. Haha. But yeah, it's just something that's so funny to me. I never realized how often I said I feel like until literally today, and now every time I'm saying it, I'm getting so aware of the fact I'm saying it. Like, oh, I feel like for me, it's more like I say like too much. I really say like too much. It's like my ultimate filler phrase. Oh no, why'd I put you there? You're already here. You go there. I'm zoning out again. The cats are screaming at me. I'm sorry, cats. I'm sorry. My bad. Right, who's missing from here? You are. I want to know who this cat is. I want to know your name. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. Damn. Okay, we got that one. We're almost there. It really is the perfect filler phrase. You can just stick it anywhere and it makes sense. You've always liked saying don't worry about it whenever someone asks about something you're holding or something you've asked for. Yeah. I also love when it's like an ominous situation, like, what are you planning? Don't worry about it. You know when you like say like too much? Yeah, like that's like no good. No, I think it's okay. It's okay to say like. I need to tell myself that because if it wasn't okay, I'd be in trouble. But it's just so easy. When I'm trying to think of the next thing I want to say, I can just, like, fill up the space with a like. It's just such an easy phrase, and I feel like it's nicer than something like or like That's one thing I don't do. I don't tend to make like filler sounds. I don't tend to go like or I just say like. No, I do say sometimes. Like it's like you know, like why use many word when few word work good? Right. What do you need that for? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Right, I can fill the rest of this out now. There's nothing left, pretty much. Let's pop all of these in here. Let's pop these in there. There we go. Another successful Sudoku. I think I can do all of these today. Even getting distracted, I think I can do all of these. I love these kind of puzzles. It's so relaxing. It's something so calm. Wait, this is Sudoku? It is! They're Sudoku puzzles, but every number is replaced with a cat instead. But they work in the exact same way. Like you have one cat per row, per column, and in each 9x9 square. It's a really nice demonstration of how Sudoku puzzles are not actually about the numbers. They're not maths puzzles. You can replace it with cats and they still work the exact same way. It's so good. It's so cute. The only problem is I keep forgetting which cats I've already filled in, which is why I've got my little grid here, because now when I've fully put all 9 of a cat on the board, I can give it a little tick. And I know that's not one I need to fill in anymore. It's just me keeping track of what I've done because I cannot keep track. They're so cute though. I love the art too. It's so sweet. Look at the little cat stamps. I love cats. Not that anyone would ever guess. Best kept secret. But yeah, it's just like a little absent-minded thing for me to put on in the background, because when I do Sudoku puzzles, I kind of just get into the zone. I just like do it instinctively. I don't have to think too hard, because I have just done so many of them. I've had so much practice. It just like, I just do them. And this is such a cute game as well. I wanted to finish it. I played it for like half an hour at the end of my last DevCat stream and didn't get to finish all of the puzzles, so I was like, well, what if I just chat? Chatting and catting. Chatting and catting. Just catting, yet again. You're now thinking what Sudoku variant would work with cat. Yeah, the ones with like the numbers adding up, you wouldn't be able to do it, but there's probably some variants you could still include cats with. Alright, who should we do yet? Who should we do next? Who have we got quite a few of on the board? We don't have a single one of the this cat. We don't have a single one of that on the board yet, so that's quite interesting. But we know for a fact it's gonna have to go here, which means it's gonna have to go here, which means we can put one there. We can put one here, we know he's gotta go here. Oh, I'm so much better than you. Oh, it comes from years of practice. I have done many Sudokus in my time. I've completed many DS games. But yeah, it just gets to the point where if you do enough of them, you start to recognize the patterns. You start to realize, like, you can look at something and be like, well, this thing is gonna have to go here. Otherwise, it can't go somewhere else. And when you, like, really, like, memorize all of that, it makes it so much easier to actually complete them. Oh, we can put a Judy there. Last one left here. Then you can also go here. You're gonna be in the bottom there. Okay, still not enough to finish that off, but yay! Oh, you can go there. Haha. Which means you also have to go there, because you're gonna have to go in the middle here because of that column. And there's one there, so you have to go there. Haha. The Sudoku brain power. Like, one of the things I'm most confident in, my ability to do logic puzzles. They really are so relaxing, though. It's so funny because I feel like I did it again. See, it's instinctive. It's just like, it's automatic. I can't help but say it. But I feel like for a lot of people, they don't actually find Sudokus very relaxing. But for me, I'm the kind of person who can just sit here and zone out and do them all day. There's something so calming about it to me. Like, there's always a solution. There's always a correct answer, and I love that. Oh, maybe by color. Yeah, you could do, like, specific colors of cats. And do something that way, too. That would work. Alright, what's missing from this row? Black cat. Black cat and... Oh, and that one, of course. Oh, well, you've got to go there. Which means you've got to go there. Okay, that's a bit easier. There we go. We can fill that out. I think we can possibly... Oh no, we still got like a whole row here. Maybe not. Ba-ba-bum. Let's have a look at the black cats. We haven't put many of these down. Oh, wait, yeah, we can do that. And then we can do that. Then you go in the middle. Then you're gonna have to go on the end. Yeah, we got the black cats. Got him! Oh, the ones where no two of the
wonderfully
same...
unplanned and unprompted stream. Myoko Heart, happy Wednesday and happy 29 months.
Happy 29 months! Thank you so much for the resub! Welcome, welcome! Yes, I had a few ideas of what I wanted to do, and it has turned into cat Sudoku, because of course it does. It always turns into cats. But thank you so much for the resub, and welcome! But yeah, like the kind of puzzle where you can't have the same ones in the same position, that could be interesting. That would be cool to figure out. A good cat solution. Right, what did I just fill in? I've forgotten what I just did. You know what? It's fine. We're fine. But thank you so much for the resub! Yeah, my plan for today was to not worry too much about having everything like super set ahead of time. And so far, I've learnt that I say I feel like way too much. Oh, I did the black cats. I ticked it off. Okay. Can we finish the Judies? We can. We can do more Judies. Do Judy, 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 Judy. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, we got all the Judies. Got him. And did it help? Honestly, I don't think I'm ever gonna be the kind of person who can just like impromptu be like, okay, I'm just gonna randomly do a stream today. I think I still need like a little bit of planning at least. But I'm not feeling as worried as I was before I started the stream. Honestly, I was a little bit nervous to start because usually when I'm streaming, I decide ahead of time. I'm like, right, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this. And then if I run out of time, I'm gonna do this. Then if I have too much to do, I'll not do this. I'm a super like over planner. My backup plans have backup plans usually. But it's been really nice just kind of going with the flow a bit more. Like I wanted to finish a building full of cats purely because I didn't realize I hadn't finished it before. So I'm glad we did that, but I wasn't planning on doing the Sudocats. This just kind of happened. It just kind of happened. I was just like, you know what? I want to do this. This is the perfect backdrop for having a little chat. Planning streams makes you nervous on the other hand. Yeah, it's so interesting how it works differently. Like, I feel like I'm the kind of person where if I don't make a schedule, I can't stream. Whereas I know other people who are like, if they make a schedule, it makes them uncomfortable and stresses them out more. It's really just about what works for people individually. Like, you can't just expect the same thing from everyone. Like, everyone has different preferences, and like, what works for one person might not work for another, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's about what works for you. And what works for me most of the time is meticulous over-planning, but... But I want to be a little more flexible. I want to learn to be a bit more spontaneous. And then there's someone like you who just goes, screw it, Star Rail. Honestly, I was very tempted to play Star Rail today. I was really tempted. I was going to if I ran out of things to do, but the cats kind of happened. So that didn't happen, but a part of me really does want to stream some Honkai Star Rail someday, just because I've been having so much fun with that game. I think for sure, like, when Kefka comes out, Kafka. I keep saying Kefka like the boss in Final Fantasy. When Kafka comes out, I'm going to stream it. I'm going to stream the gacha for that, because I want the streamer luck. I want the gacha luck. But I don't know if I'll stream it before then. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Kefka's the evil clown dude, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I keep saying that for some reason. I am a silly bean. But I do want to stream it at some point. You got Silverwolf! Oh, heck yes. Nice. But yeah, like, I think for me, having the consistency with my stream schedules is really important for me. Because otherwise, like, it's like if I don't plan something out ahead of time, I'm more likely to just not do it. Because I'll be like, well, I haven't scheduled this in, so it's not a big deal if I don't do it. And then I usually end up caving and just not doing it. Which is really bad. But like, if I've scheduled something, I'm like, well, I've said I'll do this, so I have to do it now. And I'm more likely to do it. Oh, hey, Tiffany woke up. Hello! Hi, do you want to go outside? Do you want to leave my room for half an hour so you can scream? Yeah, I think Tiffany wants to go out. Let me open the door for her. It's consistently, like, every time she's in my room when I'm streaming, it's half an hour before the end of stream, and she'll want to leave my room, but she always tries to, like, lead me downstairs to give her dinner, and I'm like, you've got half an hour, baby. There's still half an hour left. But she just tries to lead me. I feel so bad. But, oh, I will send your love to her. She's so good. We got a little Tiffy cam earlier because she was asleep on my bed, and she was so cute. She's so good. She's a good baby, but she wanted to leave. But it's so funny because I feel like now that she's left my bedroom, she's probably just going to bug Xander for the next half hour because my door's shut. Even though she knows she doesn't get her dinner until 6, she still tries her luck every time. She's still there every time, just like, well, if I scream enough, maybe I'll get my dinner earlier. It's never worked. It has never worked. She's never gotten her dinner early from screaming. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie, actually. It's one time I was having a really bad day and she would not stop screaming at me, so I gave her food like 20 minutes early. But that was only once. It's not enough to become like a pattern, but it's always really funny as well, though, that she never screams when I'm streaming. It's like she knows when I'm streaming, and she's silent, which is really annoying because I want her to make like cute little squeaks in the microphone. I want everyone to hear her, and she's just silent. And then the second I end the stream and send the raid off, she starts yelling at me. She knows every time. It doesn't even work, like, if I try and do my ending speech and, like, fake end the stream, it doesn't work. She still knows that I'm still alive. Because I tried it the other day, and there was, like, the tiniest squeak, but I don't think the mic even picked it up. But then the second I sent the raid over, screaming, just yelling at me. I don't know how she knows. A little part of me wonders if, like... Oh, I just realized I didn't reset my little grid here. I just went straight into it. Right, which ones did I do? I did these. And I did these. Okay. But I really do wonder how she knows sometimes, though. It makes me wonder if it's like... if my posture changes or something, or like if the way I'm sitting changes when the stream's ended. If there's like some kind of subconscious cue that she can recognize from me. I don't know how she does it otherwise. But I do know that cats are very perceptive, so it wouldn't surprise me if she does like pick up on the fact that like maybe I change position when it's like fully finished. I don't know. Very interesting to think about, though. Okay, I can't finish the Fofinos. Oh, maybe the white cat. I think I can do the white cat. Yeah, there we go. White cat. Ba-bum. Another one ticked off. Same. Senpai's usually quiet when you're streaming, but if you play D&D, it's right up in the dice tray purring in the mic. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, cats really are so perceptive, though. They're so clever. Like, Tiffany 100% knows how to get my attention. Sometimes in the worst kind of ways. I'm like, I don't know where you learned this from, Tiffany, but you are a nightmare. Like yesterday when I was streaming, I left the door open because it's just me and Xander in the house at the moment, and Xander had his door shut, so I was like, I can leave the door open. Tiffany can like wander in and out. She can not be lonely. I can let her wander in and out of my room. And lo and behold, she knocked over a big stack of boxes to get my attention. And then when I went to pick them up and check that everything was okay, she tried to lead me downstairs to feed her. Like, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's like, I need to get your attention, and I know how to do it. In the worst possible way. A little mischievous girl. I love her so much, though. She's so clever and I love her. Oh, maybe you should get the dice tray out when you're streaming. Yes! That's a great idea. Just be like, here you go. You can sit here. A nice little spot to stay in. Right. Oh, I think I'm nearly done with this one. Is this Romeo? I think that's Romeo. Yeah, we've done all the Romeos. Nice. Oh, if your cat does bad things, you have to try your best not to react. Yeah, that's what I usually do too. Like, when Tiffany's screaming, I try my best to ignore her, and then, like, only give her what she wants, like, when she stops screaming. So then she learns, like, oh, okay, when I'm not screaming, I'm more likely to get this thing. But it doesn't always work. A lot of the time it doesn't work. But she's started this thing recently where she keeps screaming at the back door because she wants to go outside. But she's an indoor cat, like we only let her outside every now and then when she's supervised. So a lot of the time it's like, no, we're not letting you out. But she will scream so much. But what I've started doing is every time she screams at the back door, I go over and I pick her up. And I don't put her down until she squirms a bit. So now she knows that if she's screaming at the back door and I approach, that she's going to be picked up and she shuts up. It's like she still does the screaming sometimes, but I think she's learning. I think she is learning. Honestly, people say you can't train a cat, but I think Tiffany definitely learns. Like, the main problem is you can teach her what she can't do, and she will know that she's not allowed it, but she will still try it anyway. She'll just wait until nobody's looking. But yeah, Tiffany definitely has learned a lot of things. Like, I would very happily say that Tiffany has been trained in some regards, because there are some things that she just does not do because she knows it's not allowed. And it's consistent too, like she will consistently know that she can't do something and not do it. And it makes me so proud of her. That doesn't mean she'll stop, it just means she knows she's not allowed. Yeah, that's the case with some things. But with other things, it's like she learns that we don't like when she does it, and she'll stop doing it. So I'm honestly just really proud of her. She's just a lovely girl. She's a good girl. I was very blessed. The cat distribution service did a great job with me. Still so funny thinking I was like, yeah, I want a tabby cat. I don't want a black and white cat. And then Tiffany chose me and I was like, actually, you know what? Never mind. I love black and white cats. Alright, we can do the black cats now. Do-do-do. Da-da-da. It's so nice when there's only a few left and you're just numing through like, well, this has gotta go here now. There we go. And the calico. Bum 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 bum. We did it! We did it! How did I get Tiffany? I always wanted to get a rescue cat. Like, the one thing I was always sure of was I wanted to get a rescue cat. Preferably a kitten, because I wanted to, like, grow up with them. But I was actually going to a kitten foster place to check out a different cat. Hold on, let's have a look at this cat. Horus! Hello! Loyal and funny. Adopted Moggy, likes lap and rolling on concrete, dislikes being alone. Trivia, he was rescued with some missing fur and missing teeth. Oh! Oh, bless! Oh, that's why there's the little, like, tooth there. Oh, bless. What a sweetheart. But yeah, when I got Tiffany, I ended up going to the rescue place to look at this other kitten. It was a tiny little, tabby and white kitten, a little boy cat, and he was so boisterous. He was very bitey. He was very slappy, playing around a lot, and he was very sweet, but I was like, no, I don't think this is the right cat for me. But while I was there was another kitten there as well at the time. But the whole time she'd been there with this fosterer, anytime anyone had come to visit, she would just hide. She hid in the corner. She wouldn't emerge for anybody, for anyone at all. She was just hiding the whole time. And what I ended up doing was, I was giving fuss to this one ginger cat that was like an elder cat, like an elderly cat. And like, I knew I didn't want to adopt an elderly cat at this point because my first personal pet, I didn't want to like get attached to an older cat because of reasons. But I was just giving this lovely ginger cat so much fuss because he was just such a sweetheart. He was just so snuggly. He was so lovely. And I was wearing a coat at the time that was like a super long coat that kind of spread out. So I was sat in the middle of the floor here with like the cat pens around, and I had my coat like circled around me. And Ginger Cat wandered off. I just sat on the floor for a bit because I was looking at all the cats. And before I knew it, this tiny little black and white shape emerged from the corner, gingerly walked across the room, went underneath my coat, and curled up next to me, like inside my coat, underneath like the tent it was making. And that was the moment when I was like, I think I've been chosen. I think this cat has chosen me. And I've not looked back since. Like, the fosterer was just like, she hasn't come out for anyone before. And like, as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, I need to get her. I need this cat. She chose me. I cannot leave this cat behind. And I've never looked back. Like, I can't imagine not having her now. It just feels wrong to imagine having a different cat because she's become such an integral part of my life. She's such a sweetheart. But there's actually like another really funny story attached to how I got Tiffany, because when I was making the plans for getting a cat, when I went to visit, I wasn't planning on walking away with a cat on that day. So I still hadn't gotten like cat supplies, like a carrier to bring her back in, like food, litter tray, everything. I got so attached to Tiffany immediately that we made plans to return the next day. But I didn't have a carrier. I'd ordered a carrier online, a cat carrier, and it hadn't arrived yet. But I was like, no, I don't want to leave this cat behind. Let's go back tomorrow. And I went to the local pet shop. I went to the local Pets at Home. I bought an identical carrier like the one I'd ordered online, but it costed way more. It was way more expensive, but I bought it from the shop because I was like, no, I need the carrier now. I need to take her home now. And then when the carrier I ordered online came in, I just took it back to the shop and got a refund of the higher price because it was like new with tax still. So I cheated to get her soon, but it worked, and I just got like a full refund because they could see it was a completely unused cat carrier. Just like 3 days later, I was just like, oh yeah, we didn't actually need it. Can I get a refund? Thank you. But little did they know, it was just because I ordered an identical one online for cheaper. But I was so glad I did that. But yeah, I managed to. I went back the next day, I brought her home, and she was just immediately just fell in love. She's always been so well behaved as well. That was the biggest thing. I thought, like, being a rescue cat, that it would be a bit more of a risk, because, like, obviously we don't know her past, we don't know her parents. She was just, like, abandoned. They just found her in a cardboard box in an apartment building. And they think that she wasn't able to be sold because of her face not being symmetrical. They thought that like she was the abandoned one because she was very tiny. She's still kind of small. So they were like, oh yeah, she's the runt of the litter. She's not got a matching face. They think it was like breeders who then just couldn't sell her and just dumped her. But I'm so glad that I managed to bring her home. I'm like, I love her. I love her so much. She's so good. My little baby. But yeah, I think she likes living here too. I think she's happy with her home. But no, it wasn't fraud though, because it would be fraud if I was trying to take back like a used carrier and pretend it was new. I was just being smart. But it's like, I said like again, I keep saying like, but I think like the main problem is that with cats, like tuxedo cats especially, they're like, oh, the tuxedo cat, you need the white on both sides and the bib all down the front. And the kind of people who are going to buy a bred cat are more likely to be the ones to be fussy over those kind of things, I think. So it's just a horrible situation, really. But I'm glad I got to bring her home. She's so good. She's a lovely girl. And like, she's just been such a sweetheart from the moment I got her. Just absolute angel. So well behaved. But I was a little worried, like, we didn't know about her medical history because of not knowing her parents, but she has been so healthy. Like, the only health problems we've had with her were when she had to have her teeth taken out not too long ago. And that's the only trouble we've had with her. That's the only time she's ever had to have anything medical done. And considering the fact that she's turning 11 this year, she is such a healthy cat. Because that's always like the worry with a rescue cat. Like, you don't know if they were maybe abandoned because of health issues as well. It's a little bit riskier, but that was a risk I was more than willing to take. I was like, yeah, she's my girl, I'm bringing her back with me. But I'm just so glad every day. I love her. My little sweetheart. Even if she does scream a lot of the time because she wants her food early. Yeah, I've not been filling out the cat chart for this one, I forgot about it, but it's going alright either way. I think the more I play, the more I recognize which cats are in the game, so it becomes a little bit easier. Like, I'm recognizing a bit more now which one is missing in each situation, whereas before I'm like, I don't know which one I haven't put here. But yeah, it's one of my favorite stories, honestly. Like, the story about how Tiffany chose me. I love it. I love it so much. She's just such a lovely girl. Oh, we've not got many of this one. Bum, bum, bum. Let's fix that. There we go, got all of those ones. But yeah, I got so lucky with her, honestly. Like, it's really funny. I was so dead set on getting a tabby cat. I really wanted a tabby cat. I was talking about tabby cats so much. So when I ended up saying I want to adopt this one with Tiffany, my mum was like, really? Are you sure? And I was just, I have never been more sure of anything in my life. I made the right decision. It was the right choice. And she's so sweet. How's she loving the massive box of Dreamies? Oh, I had to put it on my wardrobe. I had to put the big box on my wardrobe because, silly me, I thought I could leave it under my desk and she would ignore it. And I woke up in the middle of the night to loads of rustling, and she'd pulled the box over and pulled out like 4 of the packets. And they were just like on the floor, and she just looked up at me. She didn't manage to get into any of them. She didn't open any of the packets. But that was the moment when I was like, okay, these are going out of your reach now. She's been loving them though. It's so nice. Yeah, she didn't really try to open them. Like, she pulled them out with her mouth, but she didn't use her teeth, and she was just like very sadly paffing at them. Like, she probably could have ripped them open if she tried, but she was just paffing. She was just like, Peh, why is this not opening? Mother, why can I not reach the delicious treats inside? Maybe she just wanted the box. No, I thought that too, but she was definitely patting at the treat packets. It was very sweet though. She's been loving them. She has been getting so many treats recently. She's so cute. But yes, I think I'm gonna leave the Sudocats at that for now because it's nearly 6. And I think if I do another one, I'll probably end up getting too distracted. Hold on, I need to make sure my beautiful hat is in view. But yeah, I think I should probably see about getting some food for myself too, because I didn't really eat much for lunch. I just wasn't hungry at lunchtime, and I was like, it's okay. I'll just have more after the stream. And now it's getting to the point where I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm pretty hungry. I'm pretty hungry now. But yes, it is nearly time for Tiffy's dinner now. It is 10 minutes away. But keep forgetting to give me something for the shelf. Yes, please. I want more trinkets. I want more shelf things. I've already managed to stuff so many things on there, but I still want more. Maybe I could add a 3rd shelf as well. Add another shelf, just have so many things. But yeah, I wonder if I let her in now. Maybe I can get her to meow. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try, hold on.
Baby.
She's in the room, but she is not meowing. Hold on, let me see if I can get the Tiffy cam working again. Let me try. Oh, did I close the... Oh, I closed the thing. Hold on. I want to show off a Tiffy now that I've talked about her so much. I want to have a little Tiffy cam before I finish. Tiffy cam, yes. Okay, my room is an absolute mess, so please do not call me out on what a state my room is at the moment, but... Tiffy cam!
Tiffy cam! Tiffany!
Oh, she's gone under my bed, okay. I've got like a little gap under my bed, like I have storage boxes under there, and I've made a little alleyway in between them, and she really likes just hiding out behind them.
Hey, baby.
Oh, hello! Big yawn.
Hello? Hey, baby. You wanna come here?
I mean, I could give her some treats. It is nearly her dinner time. But I could give her some treats.
Come on, baby. Hey.
No, she's just staying there. Oh, it's like she knows. It's like she knows. She's so camera shy.
Hi. This is... Come here. Hi.
No, I don't think she's coming out. Hold on, let me... Hey, Tiffany, what's this? What's this, baby? You know what this is. You know what this is, don't you? See, she's perked up now, but I've also realized I can't open this treat packet with one hand, and I'm holding the camera with the other. There we go.
Hey, baby. Hey. Hello. Hello.
You're so quiet. Can you be louder?
Can you be louder?
She's so quiet, it's not even being picked up on the mic. Aw. Give her some treats. There we go. She'll have her dinner soon enough as well.
Well, there she is. Hello. Hey, baby. You're a good girl.
You're so good. Oh, she's so good. No, you've eaten them all. You've eaten them all. She's sniffing around for more, and she just vacuumed them up.
Hello.
Look at that little face. Look at that face. Oh. Oh, Oh, she's so good. But are there more? There are way too many more. There she is. Right, I'll stop being mean and... Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. You're such a sweetheart. Alright, I'll stop teasing her now and actually go and get her dinner, I think. Let's turn that off. There we go. Oh, she's so sweet, though. I wish she'd just be, like, a tiny bit louder so that her squeaks got picked up on the mic, but she's so quiet. At least until I finish. But yeah, I think I'll leave it at that for now. This was a really nice stream, though. This went so much better than I was expecting with my lack of plans. But it was really nice. We managed to talk about so many random things. But yes, let me find someone to send a raid onto now. Let's see who's online, who's around. Because yeah, I definitely want to get myself some food as well. There's a raid message! We will bongo if you are subbed. We will use hearts if you're not. And I am going to send the... Oh, there's too many people. There's too many people to choose from. No! No! Wait! Oh, Koa's online. I haven't raided Koa in so long. Oh, Koa's so cool. And an incredible artist. I haven't raided Koa in so long. I'm going to send the raid over to Koa's way. A wonderful frog VTuber. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today and for indulging with my random conversation topics. But it's been really nice. I'm glad we managed to finish a building full of cats. Yeah, let me get this raid set up. Frog champ. But, oh, I think it's follower-only chat. But, you should definitely follow Koa. It's very cool. Very cool. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I will be back on Friday for our next Family Friday stream, which is new game. New game, baby! We're starting something new. It's not Escape Simulator again. But yes, I am going to go eat now and feed Tiffany, she's staring at me. She is staring me down right now. She really wants her food. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me. And until next time, bye bye!